transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? Oh my god. Did Max sing this? Yes. Absolutely. Me as in Little V? Yes. Me and Little V are the same person? Yes. All very good questions. Hi, chat. So why is that? What? Huh? Transform, blending. Hold on. Everything stopped working. Fade. Fade. Okay, it's not fading in and out, but we're okay. Hi, chat. I'm fixing shit. Hello. I'm back. I have returned. And, you know, a lot of stuff happening. Boy, howdy. I am Canadian as well. Yes, I also live in Canada. Thoughts on Alien Earth? Is there not a new episode of that coming out tonight or something like that? Or is it tomorrow? Anyway, hi, chat. Wow, we have returned. There is a UMVC collection at Comic-Con. What? Oh, you mean the crazy ass Capcom thing? Yeah, that I retweeted. Yeah, bro, what the hell's that shit about? Dude, what the hell is that about? What is that about? Anyway. There's a lot. We got a lot of stuff we got to catch up on. There's a Kirby Air Riders Direct. I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch that. I don't know. Isn't it mad early? I have some meetings in the morning, and then I'm going to try to jump on for the Kyle Bossman pre-Gamescom com show. And then it's 6 a.m. Nah, dude, that ain't happening. I'll check it out later if it's interesting at all. But it's friggin' Kirby Air Riders. No, I'm not necessarily like super excited for the game. Not necessarily. But them going full bore, like, reveal, makes me think that thing's going to be out before the end of the year. If it's a 45-minute presentation on it, that kind of reminds me about how they promoted Donkey Kong. I mean, no, I'm not disrespecting Sakurai. You know, to each his own. It's a Liam game. New Phantom Blade Zero gameplay. Shut up. Yeah, it's slated for this year, so they are doing that. Like, that's actually legit what they are doing. It's going to be kind of like a 3-month turnaround or something like that. Yeah. Chat, whatever we got to do to make time go a bit quicker so that the Tokon beta happens. Whatever we got to do, you know, that's all I'm saying. We got to check out the Lucy stuff for Guilty Gear. That's coming out before the end of the month. Metal Gear Deadass, whatever the hell it's called. That's going to be coming up before the end of the month. I kind of want to check that out too. But whatever we got to do to just like move it along, brother. Come on, let's just move it along. Let's just get us closer and closer to that Tokon beta. Come on. Oh yeah, Lost Soul Aside comes out soon too. I hope that's good. I think I'm gonna wait. Oh shit. I have to finish Kazan. I must. Lost Soul Lost Soul Aside is like next week. Metal Gear is also next week. NightReign stuff to do. But here's the problem. I mean, if we're going to play some games tonight outside of us discussing the potential about what's going to be dropping tomorrow, then Shinobi comes out the 20. What in the... Wow, there's too much. I legit want to go back to Kazan before we start firing up any more big playthroughs. Hollow Knight, well, I think... Let's just give fair warning here. I think we might get a better idea of what's happening with Silksong. Albeit not a fan of Silksong, not yet. All I know is that I could be if I play Hollow Knight. Yo, what's up, Prominence? So all I have to say is hopefully that's a little while out, right? And hopefully they give us a little bit of a barrier. If they're like, hey, friggin' Silksong drops the week of the Tokon beta, I'm gonna kick a bucket. D-Slug's MVC shirts? Yes, I did. No, I did. And I definitely need to get some. Yeah, I'm going to bug him about that. I ran into him at EVO, and he was showing them off. So, yeah, don't worry. That's going to definitely be happening. Dude, speaking of not Marvel vs. Capcom news, I have to talk about the thing that we discussed, and I quote-unquote discussed, quite literally right before I left for my little bit of trip. I've gone on my final vacation, chat. Okay? I've gone on my final vacation, but I'm doing one more trip to PAX West at the end of the month, right? So, you know, I'll be there to do things, and I'll also be there to chat with y'all. I'm going to have a meet and greet at PAX West, PAX West later this month. I'm only going for like a day. But I actually had a legit like vacation. It was like my mom and my wife's birthday, so we just had a legit vacation. It's done. It's done. So I'm back for a while now. I'm actually back for a while, albeit I'm slightly stressed out. Ripley is starting school, so you know, Ripley's starting school, like actual big girl school and stuff like that. So I'm working here. Where's PAX West? It's like in Seattle, somewhere up in Seattle. Anyway, this is the thing I wanted to discuss before we get into like all of whatever's happening nowadays, whatever I've missed in the past few days. Capcom, you know, famous video game maker. I've never heard of him before. They're hosting an event at New York Comic Con that is going to be showing up on October 10th at 3:45. I don't think this is going to be I don't think this is going to be streamed. The name of this event is Capcom Presents. A 90-minute panel at New York Comic Con. Capcom Presents. And I just responded with...
Art, I don't want to alarm you, but
Capcom Presents.
I had to dig up this old meme of mine. Okay, I had to dig it up. I made this video back in 2019 to get the vibes around to bring MVC2 back. This is a 2019 meme. And then I think, you know, some other people chimed in.
Art, I don't want to alarm you, but
This one's gonna take you for a ride.
You know, hey, I'm probably damn great shot of Homer here. Look at the action shot. You know, I'm not saying that it's going to be anything, but like Hopium is powerful. All right, after all the years that I have existed, Hopium is a very powerful tool that I utilize and I turn into a weapon. I weaponize Hopium, okay? We smell the fumes together. We're like the Saul Guerrera, what was his name, in Andor, just huffing the fumes and it's making us crazy. Like, anyway, I don't think this is going to be anything. I'll be real. I don't think this is actually going to be anything super substantial, but the fact that they're using the term quote unquote Capcom Presents, that like only lines up with, I can only tell you a handful of games that have ever use the term Capcom Presents, and there's a very short list. It's a short ass list. One of them was, as we just described, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and the other one precedes different words. It's this.
Capcom presents Marvel Comics.
The Marvel 3 intro, bro. That's the only time Capcom ever uses the term Capcom Presents, dude. So, anyway, do I think the likelihood of it being anything Marvel versus Capcom related? The hopium is strong, but it is weak. That's all I got to say is that, you know, my soul is strong, but the body is weak and spongy at this point. All their trailers, though, it is at a Comic-Con, and it is a 90-minute panel. Like, 90-minute panel at a Comic-Con. I have to also relive some potentially painful memories with you guys.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
We have to go back to the last time Capcom really messed with us at a New York Comic-Con panel. Would you guys like to relive some memories? Would you guys like to relive some memories? This is from Comic-Con 2012. Comic-Con 2012. Relive these memories with me, chat. Comic being the key word, I know. This was only shown at a Comic-Con, a New York Comic-Con. Shout out to Polygon Pictures. What is this? This was the Darkstalkers trailer back in 2012. Do I have to remind you? I'm sorry I'm reminding you. I'm sorry. Good old Polygon Pictures pumping out a trailer for something that doesn't exist. Didn't even show Morrigan, dude. Anyway. Why a whole ass cinematic though? That's a great question. That's a great question. You know, the many questions. Unfortunately disappointed many people that day. So all I have to say is that it's not like Comic-Con doesn't line up with announcements for Capcom. It definitely does. Here's my biggest problem, why everyone got really excited about this and why I think we can all temper some expectations. Capcom is putting their whole ass into like 2026. Their whole ass, like 3 cheeks, bro. They have Pragmata, they have Onimusha, and they have Resident Evil Requiem. All of them are likely going to be dropping within like a month of each other. So, in my opinion, announcing anything else right now, bad idea. Legit, not a good idea. And they also have like substantial updates to a bunch of other games, like the existing fighting games, like Street Fighter and stuff like that. A bunch more Monster Hunter Wilds content. Yeah, that's also a thing that they're gonna have to update on. So it isn't like, dude, they have a 90-minute panel. It's gonna be Marvel, right? Well, I want to believe it just as much as you do, but they can easily fill that 90 minutes with the absolute blitzkriegingly holy shit amount of stuff that they're working on right now. There is so much stuff. And a reminder, we just got technically a Marvel vs. Capcom related announcement, but it's from Udon about the MVC art book. The art book is being re-released with like a bunch of new stuff in it. But that was at Comic-Con proper, Comic-Con like San Diego. So I get it. I haven't had a chance to talk about it this month. If you're wanting like, what is Max's bets / thought on anything happening in here? I think it's mega low, dude. I think we need to wait for Tokon to exist. I think that's a big thing. If we're gonna get like re-releases of games, if for some reason they were like, hey, here's the MVCI update, why are they doing that? Why didn't they do that to Street Fighter V? I think there's a lot of speculation right now, but at the same point, yeah, there's some weird things being put into place, but you do not want to step on the toes, much less Marvel as well, wouldn't want to step on the toes of anything big that's happening. Like last year was obviously the year of Marvel vs. Capcom Returns, right? MVC is back, buddy. Like, look at all this kind of stuff. And now there's like remedial little things that are happening, like here and there, toys, figures, you know, comic books, all this kind of stuff. So now it's Tokon's time, to be real. Tokon's about to get a beta. Tokon's about to become a thing. It might either become a thing, I'm predicting possibly even early next year, but it's definitely going to be like next year for the very, 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 very high likelihood. That game needs to exist, man, and be its own thing, because as we know, it isn't Marvel vs. Capcom. It's doing to be its own thing. So we don't want this stuff to cannibalize itself. Breaking it down, dude, your chances are like 3%. Like, I would argue maybe even less. It might even be like a 2%. What is the best, like, if you're asking Mega Hopium, Max, what is the best case scenario this Capcom Presents thing actually brings back something Marvel vs. Capcom related? Mega Hopium, Ultra Copium, the last two games that have not been released, or re-released in some way. Granted, MVCI exists. It's out there right now. But if we were talking like Capcom Presents. Wait a minute. Am I drunk? The term Capcom Presents is never used as a frontliner to CVS 1, 2, or TVC. It's not. They only ever use that in the MVC2 and MVC3. It's only ever used in Marvel vs. Capcom games. The term Capcom Presents, you know? So anyway, no, I don't think it's going to be Capcom vs. SNK or anything else like that. Like that just doesn't line up for what this is teasing, if it is a tease for anything. Anyway, long story short, we're at like 2%, dude. It's very low, like extremely low. But the best case scenario is that we get the last part of the MVC collection, which is just 2 games. It's a remaster, re-release with rollback netcode of Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Maybe even vanilla Marvel 3. Shit. Oh, shit. I don't know, man. And then also a repackaged, redistributed MVCI. Like, just for the hell of it. I don't know what they would do to it, but they definitely could update the netcode. The netcode in that game is like early generation Capcom rollback netcode. It's rough, man. So if they were going to keep it in the same, I would say, realm of MVC related bullshit, then yeah, they could definitely do that. I don't know how many that's going to appeal to, but all it does is wrap the bow on the present, right? It's the official end of everything, that it all gets wrapped up. Hey, we fixed all the problems. We did this to this game. We did that to that game, you know, that kind of stuff. Parismio, thank you. You know what they could do? Just speaking from a crazy ass, like, Marvel vs. Capcom copium brain like myself. Chat, do you remember at the end of Street Fighter V, which is made on the exact same engine that MVCI is, do you remember that they added a completely different shader to Street Fighter V by the end of it? They gave you like a cartoon shader that a ton of people ended up using. And it was just like, hey, here you go. You can turn it on or off, have fun. It's like, whoa, neat. That kind of reminds me of Street Fighter 4. You can have these different shaders on the characters and stuff like that. So there was like almost like a comic book filter. All I'm saying is that they have a game in the exact same... Oh, it didn't work online? Shit. I didn't know that. Anyway, all I'm saying is that they have the tools and they've actually done stuff within the exact same engine to a similar game that changed the entire way that game looked. I'm going to bring up a video example really quick. It wasn't that much different than what we did on MVCIB. It wasn't that much different. SF5 cartoon shader. Let me see if I can find it for you. Yeah, the cell, it was called the cell shading pack. We're going to look at some ugly ass Street Fighter 5 models. It was right when Akira came out, yeah. So here's a regular. Here's the regular one. Oh God, Ryu. Regular SF5, yeah. Man, Street Fighter 6 is a good looking game. That's all I gotta say is that Street Fighter 6 is a good looking game. Okay, you are really. And here is the comic book shader. Not the best, right? It's got some visual blemishes, but it is decent looking. It does go for a cell shaded look, right? It's better. I mean, a lot of people. It looks good. It's got little outlines around the characters and everything too. It really is doing very similar shit that we did in Unreal Engine, but obviously maybe a bit more polished. It's effectively Capcom producing the images and visuals. So anyway, all I gotta say is that if they chose to do something to MVCI and like quote unquote fix it, if maybe just maybe the bullshit we did on our little game that modded MVCI had an impact in some way, yeah, dude, it'd be neat if they added a cell shade to the game that just made it look like this. I think that would be awesome. Anyway, that would be a reason for them to like redistribute and re-release the game in some way, right? It would be a whole reason for them to actually repackage it up, because still that MVCI update makes no sense to me, bro. That weird ass update the game got made no sense to me, and it makes no sense to me why Street Fighter V also never got the update as well. So, you know, if you want to ask me, the crazy, insane, mega hopium copium guy that I am, yes, this little Capcom Presents thing might be teasing towards something like that. But the chance of it actually being a reality is like a 2%. We'll find out in a couple of months, in like October 10th. It's a little while away, dude. In a couple of months, we'll find out if this actually means anything or if it's just total bupkis. Who was that? Fast and Bulbous, thanks for the 5. No, Max, you're not drunk. I am. I'm always drunk on Marvel versus Capcom. I can't help it. Minor compatibility update. Yeah, it is. But like a reminder, Street Fighter V runs on the exact same backend as MVCI does. So why did Street Fighter V not need the same thing? It's very weird. Doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, coffee. Won't talk on and NBC being out around the same time cannibalize other players. Oh, they would. No, absolutely. That's what I'm saying is that obviously MVC had its big time last year, and Tokon, its big time is going to be next year, right? 2026 is obviously going to be a big opportunity for Tokon, so 100%. They should not be launching anywhere close to each other. They should not be doing anything close to each other. The Grimoire's voice, thank you very much, dude. So they got to release UMVC the rollback right now is what I'm hearing. Yeah, no. Again, that's my prediction for the MVCI thing. But obviously, getting a proper 4K compatible like UMVC 3, bro. Slap the mosquito in anticipation. What if they re-released MVC 3 and MVCI on like modern hardware with crossplay? What if they actually, what if it had crossplay, dude? Holy shit. Did you get your Marvel Tokon PS email about the beta? I did not, no. I signed up though. I did sign up. So we'll see if I get in. I don't know if I can try to pull some strings anywhere, but we'll see if I can get in. Thank you again, Grimoire, for the 5 gift subs, man. Silverfang, thanks for the 4 years, and Clarent Broadsword, 69 months. Nice. Yeah, I think most of us signed up. You have to like sign up in general on like the PlayStation site, like a generic sign up instead of specifically for it. It would be Capcom Fighting Collection 3 and Beat 'em Up Bundle 2. Who knows, man? Yeah, it's a good question of like what other stuff can be redistributed and re-released. So Monday night stream is killing you. Sorry, we don't usually do this, but I've been gone for a little while and we have to catch up because Gamescom is literally tomorrow morning. I'm getting up again. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Pacific, Gamescom is going down, which is literally the E3 for the Germans, Euro E3, even though E3's been gone for a while now. So there's usually some stuff there. And Jeff's already teased several things. We'll be talking about it. We'll be putting some gift sub bets down. Don't have much time to make some big commitments, but we can talk about some shit. And yeah, and figure it out. Figure it out. You're all in on that Capcom NYCC? I hope so, man. But all I have to say is like, dude, we're talking 2%. We're talking 2%. So don't get your hopes up that much. And again, if you want to ever apply hopes to whatever's going on to a potential Marvel versus Capcom existing in some way in the future, just give Tokon its time. Let Tokon come out and be a thing. Have you seen the new RE9 footage? There's new RE9 footage right now? I did not watch Tekken EWC. I didn't watch any of the EWC stuff. I was on vacation. Max, you waited for FF7 Remake for 25 years. You are the representation of Hopium. Yeah. So? NVIDIA RE9. Really? I did see Shenmue 3 Enhanced. What the shit is that? Shenmue 3 Enhanced? It's in an RTX trailer. Oh, is it like actual gameplay or is it just a snippet? Is it a snippet of the stuff that we saw? Like going through hallways and stuff, like dimly lit hallways? Because that's the stuff that we saw back at Summer Games Fest. New Phantom Blade Zero footage, really? Yo, Locks, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. NVIDIA is partnering with RE9 for path tracing. Great. You know why path tracing is good now, right, chat? Because ray tracing became too easy. Path tracing is like crazy expensive because you need to get new GPUs, bro. Path tracing is like 15 FPS shit. What the fuck is path tracing? Like each individual light particle or some crazy shit actually is calculated, and its path is like traced. Correct me if I'm wrong. Path tracing, like of all the, it is effectively correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it effectively like ray tracing times 10? It's just a really complicated ray tracing. That's ray tracing. No, it's like ray tracing but way harder with way more calculations. Like real-time actual God rays type shit. Wasn't that ray tracing already? Actually, no. Path tracing was, once again, it's like, I saw somebody injected it into Dragon's Dogma 2, and it made that game run at like 10. But it was working, like active real-time light tracing shit. It was running at like 10 FPS, and it's like, is this worth it? It looks good. Why though? Because it, so let me try to explain this. There's a whole bunch of like graphical elements in games to emulate light working correctly, right? Like AO, like ambient occlusion. Let's just use ambient occlusion for an example, right? If you had path tracing, you pretty much don't need that anymore because it naturally would like produce the similar effect, but more accurately, right? So anyway, you don't have to use as many tricks to render the lighting in a scene because it's just doing it. It's just like by a lot of computation, all doing it. Anyway, it fucking sucks is what it does. I'm not trying to gas it up. I'm just trying to explain it. But all I can tell you is that it's ass because it's ridiculously expensive on the overhead. It's so, it takes so much GPU to produce this and extra processes to make this shit happen. It's not fucking worth it. All it really seems like is like, here's path tracing so that you have a reason to buy our 6000 series asshole. That's what it really feels like, man. Yeah, ray tracing is like reflections and shit. Path tracing is diffused light. Yeah, it's like all light emission. Anyway. That doesn't get me necessarily excited, but I played Resident Evil Requiem on some hardware. Might have been, I think I had a PlayStation controller, and it looked pretty damn good. I can't tell you if it was a PS5 Pro. I'm not too sure, but it looked pretty damn good. I think it was honestly one of the better looking games I've seen in low light looking games. Looked really good, but that was a while ago, man. Capcom dev advertised it with the 5090. But with snippets, look good if you want to show it. I'll check it out. Yo, Sean! Damn, thanks for the 50, dude. Holy shit. Remember, you're not expecting another Capcom Versus right away after the collection being released, so lately there have been full of surprises. That's true. Like, MVC Collection was announced, and then 2 months later, they announced Capcom Fighting Collection 2. What if they did a re-release or news of potential new Capcom versus Capcom is full of surprises lately? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm down for anything. I'm down for Capcom to flex, bro. I'm down for Capcom to like flex. I want to see like gameplay wise. I want to see what a modern day Capcom tag game is like. That's what I want. That's all I want. I think we're getting a lot of that from other developers right now, like a really unique take of it from Tokon. The new Marvel vs. Capcom game is literally invincible. Like if you guys like Dragon Ball, if you like Marvel, like no shit. If you like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, or Dragon Ball Fighters, where you really make a team that has like cheap shit and they all work together. Hunter x Hunter is also a decent example of that. No shit. Invincible Versus is in gameplay the one that plays closest to it. And now that a lot of people have played that stuff, they are experiencing it, you know? But granted, yeah, Hunter x Hunter probably is up there as well. 2X Chaos doing some sort of unique stuff is a bit closer to like MVC old school, but yeah, you know, if anything, we don't know. We don't know on Tokon. Well, it was playable for 3 days and we don't freaking know. So we need to wait and find out. Anyway, thank you, Sean. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the 50. Assassin, thanks for the 10. Been watching you for a couple years, but Marvel Tokon is first fighting game that I've been watching all your coverage on. Do you recommend it my first Arc System Works game? I think if you wanted to prepare for that, just in terms of like game feel and operation, there's a couple of games that are out right now that you'll, in the very near future, find a decent amount of people playing online. And it's Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. If you get it on sale, do it, dude. And then Guilty Gear Strive. I would not recommend. There's some Dragon Ball Fighters in there. There's a 2M, 5M jump combo that is pretty much the universal combo in the whole game. That Dragon Ball kind of does the exact same thing. But the game feel is much closer to a game like Versus Rising, Grand Blue versus Rising, and Guilty Gear Strive. So if you wanted to like jump in now, I would recommend those games. They're fucking great. They're both great. They've both had an issue, a fair share of issues over their existence. But when Versus Rising came out, it was legit really good. And when Guilty Gear Strive is about to fix one of its biggest blemishes, which is its matchmaking. So that's like about to happen, dude. Yeah, and you could try Grand Blue for free. Jesus, Story Wolf, thanks for the 10 gift subs. God damn. God damn. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. So that's my recommendation. Yeah, there's a couple of games. Unist, you know what? I haven't played a lot of Unist, but not necessarily. I would not say that Tokon plays inherently like an Under Night. I would not, but Under Night's good, don't get me wrong, but it does not play like that. It's funny. Tokon is like the most unoriginal game because so much of it just feels like a complete mishmash of so many Arc System Works games, where it's like almost every single thing that we're watching happen in that game can sort of be tied back to an existing thing outside of the 4v4 and like the building and assembling a team mid-match. That's pretty unique, dude. So what I like is that it doesn't feel necessarily like any one game at all. It's going to have its own identity because it's not necessarily just Marvel vs. Capcom. It's not necessarily just Dragon Ball. It's not necessarily just Grand Blue or Guilty Gear, but there's little pieces in there. So anyway, I want you guys to play it. Like, that's for those of you that played it at Evo and shit like that, got to finally hear some like recommendations and stuff and what people think about it. I'm really anxious to see what people just play it. And I'm more anxious for people to get more than an hour with it. Like, because I think that's where it's really going to start to shine, is after like 2 to 3 hours. I think we're going to start to find some actual like really cool shit in there. So we need that, man. I just need to time skip to the next like 3 weeks from now, dude. So. Do exceed the price, thank you. More than one game after waiting an hour? Yeah. Yeah, the craziest thing about Tokon that, you know, was really unique about it at Evo is that it was at that event for 3 days. And because of either the length of line or the kind of game it is, nobody posted like any extremely crazy footage of the game. Like, There was some stuff that the devs eventually showed us combo-wise that was actually really cool at that B-roll. But almost everybody, even from the highest level of player to the most average Joe that was jumping into it, like nobody was really able to find anything kind of like nuts of like how the game is going to play. Really didn't know, dude. There's some dev stuff that gave us an idea, but like nobody really found anything. So that's weird to me, and also like interesting, where it's like, oh, there's going to be some dirt in here. We just have to find it. That's why we need time, brother. That's why we need time. Phantom Blade Zero. What is this Phantom Blade chat? Is this from the China Joy event? Because we saw that. I did witness that. How much more loose is Fighter Z than Tokon? Tokon is nothing alike. Nothing alike. Oh, it's from NVIDIA. Give me the link to this, chat. I gotta check this out. It's better if you don't like compare those two, because they're not alike. All you'll be doing is what I did in the first like hour, and I'm just like trying to play it like a traditional team game of some kind and figure out all this cool team stuff, and the game puts a lot of limiters on the team stuff. So it's like it almost sets yourself up for disappointment if that's what you're expecting. But hopefully we find some of that crazy team stuff. I hope we do during the beta. GeForce Now community update? Is that what it was? Yo, Story, thanks again for the 10 gift subs. Goddamn, chat's got to get dodging. Thank you, dude. Streamlabs just freezing. That's it? Okay.
Next on.
RTX, Cinder City, Borderlands, GeForce
Hey everyone,
Garage.
I'm Jacob, and I'm here at our office in Santa Clara, California.
Ooh.
The next RTX trailer is an upcoming game that blends martial arts and steampunk in a fantastical take on ancient China.
Oh yeah?
Here is the first reveal of ray tracing from the talented team at S-Game.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? This is coming out day one on PC as well. I'm looking forward to this shit, bro. This game. Do we have an actual date yet? I don't know if we do. Here's the thing. Kind of have a good idea that this is going to be good because I've played it, even in an early state, and it was very fun. Did you steal his weapon? Wow. Oh, God. Oh, God, that was really cool. Oh, God, he's shooting his friend? Oh, shit. Or Soul Slop. Actually isn't. It's closer to Metal Gear Revengeance. Wow, there's so many finishers, dude. The release date will be announced in 2025. Game will launch with day one support for DLSS 4 and RTX. Bro, I cannot friggin' wait. I cannot friggin' wait. Yes. Does it play like Sekiro? Not at all. No. It plays like an action game. It plays more like a Ninja Gaiden / Metal Gear Revengeance. But they were saying it has the level design of a Souls-like. It's not trying to be a Souls-like necessarily. It's trying to be a little bit of like everything, you know? There's another trailer that's longer. Give me a second. Let's go through this. Hold on. What else do we got? You gonna give us a Virtua Fighter trailer? I'd like that. Pragmata RTX?
It's time for another
Raiden's
RTX
back.
trailer. This one is for a new sci-fi action adventure game from the masterminds at Capcom.
Pregunta. It exists.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
So worth it. Damn. Running at 60 FPS though. Whoa. Trampoline. Pregunta. Praganta. NVIDIA app updates. What are we talking about here, dude? Hell is us. Requiem developer update. Yeah, give it to me.
For 30 years, the Resident Evil series has been on the forefront of cutting-edge visuals and cinematic gameplay. From the fixed camera angles in the first Resident Evil to the immersive third-person camera in Resident Evil 4. One of my favorites being the pre-rendered backgrounds and cutscenes in the first Resident Evil that looked amazing at the time, way back in 1996.
Yeah.
And today, with ray trace lighting, we have visuals that can run in real time and look even better, like in the upcoming Resident Evil Requiem. Path trace lighting enhances the lifelike environments and characters, and DLSS 4 keeps your gameplay running smooth. Let's check in with the team at Capcom to get an inside look at how they created the most immersive Resident Evil yet.
Requiem.
バイオハザードレクイエムはシリーズ第9作に該当する最新作で、来年2月27日の発売に向けて最適化を進めているところです。
It's really not that far away.
RTX5090 をはじめとする最新 GPU を使用すると、統計的なシミュレーションで光の経路を描写するパストレーシング機能を体験できます。
Path tracing, bro.
レイトレーシング以上にリアルでより写実的なグラフィック
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind.
レイトレーシング以上にリアルでより写実的な
Wow. This is crazy, chat. Did you see it? Wow.
グラフィックスを実現し、没入感を
Oh
高め
God.
ます。
It's insane.
バイオハザードシリーズにとって
What is
光と闇
this?
というのは大切なグラフィック表現になります。廊下で不規則に光る明かり、暗闇にほのかに光る赤いランプ、
Yeah.
先を照らすライターの
Spooky
火など、
hallways.
恐怖
Yeah.
体験には欠かせない表現になります。
Yeah.
光の表現以外にも複数の光源から生成される多重の影や反射や屈折、透過によって生み出される複雑で繊細な表現を実現したガラスなどもよりリアルな表現になることは、バイオハザードシリーズにとっては大きい飛躍となりました。これも DLSS4 のレイ再構築技術によるものだと考えています。バイオハザードシリーズの第1作の発売から約30年、テクノロジーが進化し、ゲームの表現も進歩し続けてきました。シリーズが持つ核は保ちつつも、表現の幅が広がったことで作品ごとにバラエティあふれる体験をお届けできたのだと思います。
Yeah.
バストレーシングによる体験の向上はもちろんのこと、 NVIDIA さんとのパートナーシップによりカジュアルなスペックの PC も含めた幅広い PC への最適化を進めていますので、楽しみにお待ちいただければと思います。
Guarantee you my 1080 Ti is going to be able to tank it. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they show like a little bit of gameplay, bro. Like the smallest amount of gameplay. I feel like I'm losing my mind looking at this stuff here, dude. The comparisons between path tracing to ray tracing to not at all. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You're gonna have to get your 6000 series for that. Where is... Somebody said that there's another trailer? Who the hell is this guy? Somebody tell me there's another trailer? Do we know? It's on the same page. Oh. Hey, yes, let me eat it with my face. Let me eat it. Oh, wait, no, it's actually way longer. Oh, God, I'll stop. Cool animations, bro. now you're just showing off. Not a bonfire, shut up. So friggin' cool! Are these guys wearing like bird feathers? Did he get shot? Damn. All this destruction is very neat. Oh, multiple executions? Damn, he's like parrying behind his head. Jesus. Pro. Whoa! Yeah, this is what I like. I like to see the enemies doing cool things, dude. Ultra! Yeah, they all have stagger gauges and shit too. Fighting this dude for 2 hours. Cool. Okay. All right. All right. You know? All right. All right. 2025. Can you just be like, hey, it's out now? You know what I want? I want there to be a trailer at the Game Awards at the end of the year, and they're like, it's out now. It's out right now. Oh, God. Anyway. Have I seen the Lost Soul Aside trailer? I have not. Let me check that out. Gameplay trailer. 14 hours ago, I'm assuming. There's many. There is many. This game is finally coming out. I don't believe it. I do not believe it.
Let me be your vengeance. The blade in your hand.
And this isn't just on PlayStation, right? It's not PlayStation exclusive? On Steam as well. Yeah. So this game is no longer being made by just one guy. It's no longer a one-guy game, right? It's crazy how the character action game is like back, bro. Ninja Gaiden 4 is a thing again. It's just back. Completely back. DMC 5 really did it. Because all these games are like either started development right before or came out or started development after DMC 5, you know? Where things aren't necessarily just Souls-likes, they're mixes. This is, dude, air hike. Like, come on. Like, he's just straight doing Devil May Cry stuff. Come on. Okay. So, you can just weapon switch on the fly, because of course you can. Dude, this combat, and this is not a dig at the game, because I actually really enjoyed the combat in the game I'm about to mention. But I'm going to tell you, chill. When I say this, it's a compliment. DMC. The combat really looks like Ninja Theory Devil May Cry. Not a bad thing, because that game was mad fun, dude. The problem is they called it Devil May Cry. But there's a lot of stuff in here, like on the bones and the little pieces therein, that's sort of like, oh, this looks very DMC-ish in many ways. Especially him switching between these like weapons on the fly. That's kind of what you did in DMC, you know? With a very similar kind of like tool set. There's like a scythe, the regular sword, something else, you know? It's the scythe weapon. I think that's what it is. I think, like, hold on a second. It was like right here or something. That like just screamed, oh, this, I've done this in DMC, bro. Yeah, like there was Helmbreaker, obviously. Yeah, I think it's the pole blade combo. Into the scythe. This thing. Bro, like, come on. Chat. What happened? Chat, YouTube, are you guys still there? You guys are still there? Mega F? Not dropping any frames. YouTube, are you still there? Yeah, Twitch is freaking out. I think we're losing Twitch. We lost a Twitch server? We're good on YouTube. Okay, I'm seeing it functioning. Stream settings are okay. Hold. We'll give it a second. You guys are okay. Yeah, Twitch is okay. I'm sorry, YouTube is okay. Twitch is acting a little weird. But the craziest thing is that I'm not dropping any frames over on Twitch. It doesn't. I'm assuming it's because it is a server problem. Hang on, and I'll have to like take the stream down if that's the case. Channel. Yeah, network error. Weird. We're down on Twitch. Weird. Very weird. Here, chat. I'm going to... I can't click stop streaming on that. We're back? Are we back? Did it go down completely? We're back. I think that was a Twitch server hiccup. We're back. Okay. All right. Anyway, it's a good thing we stream on both platforms. We out here. Let me see if it split up the VOD and everything like that. It might have. And it definitely did. Definitely did. Need to put that stream protection thing on. Anyway, let's get back into it. Sorry about that, guys. YouTube wins one tonight. They do. Twitch mobile not even loading the stream. We'll give it a second. We'll give it a second. Sorry about that. I have not dropped a single goddamn frame. I think it's because whatever server I'm attached to, whatever ingest server for Twitch is acting funky. It's acting a little funky. That happens every once in a while. I've crashed for you on 2 different streams. Thou shalt not talketh shit about the DMC reboot. I was not! I was not! I was just saying stuff. I was just comparing it. Let me know if we're good, chat. You guys on? Can I get a confirmation from anybody that's on mobile? Anyone? Bueller? We'll talk about Alien Earth in a second. Mobile's good. All right. Let's watch this. Oh, he had like the hammer. Yeah, dude. So the great sword really reminds me of the hammer, because Dante had like a scythe, the regular sword, and a big ass hammer in DMC, and I swear like a lot of this and the way the moves all work together look really similar. Again, not a bad thing. Oh, it was an axe. Sorry, it was an axe. You're right. It's been a very long time. 'Twas an axe. Pre-order trailer, weapons trailer, arena power. What is this? Well, I'm ready to see more stuff on this game.
Relax your mind. Embrace my power.
This game is looking mad polished, bro. For being like the solo dude project that it initially was, I think this game could easily find like Stellar Blade success. Wow. I think it all depends how it feels, dude. We've been looking at footage of this shit for half a decade at least. Jesus, god damn. You know what I do appreciate about this? Is that these trailers are all out here going like, hey, these are going to be wowza gameplay moments, right? Like big wowza gameplay moments. And it's almost like too many. Like, no kidding. It's almost like, Jesus, man. They're shooting so much at our faces. So quick. Is this the same one I just watched? It is. It's the same one. Anyway. Official arena power? Arena power. I want to play it. I don't know what to say. I just want to try it, you know? No PS4 version? I don't think so. I think it's being touted as a PlayStation 5 game. PS5/PC game now. I don't think so. Which is also kind of not that surprising. Yeah, let's do this. I have not had a chance to watch this stuff yet. Lucinda? What's her name? Not that. This one. Lucy character trailer 2 weeks ago. 1 day ago. This chick is almost out, right? She's almost a thing. She releases this week. Does she release with the Stoic Voice Man?
Lucy excels at neutral, with both high mobility and ranged.
Does she come out with the ranked update?
Disposal. Unleash a complex offense by applying debuffs with her hacking skills. Monowire.
Oh wow, it's on Thursday with the ranked up. Oh wow,
monowire that covers a wide area. Due to its long range,
damn, she really. I haven't seen obviously Cyberpunk, like but her design looks so much like Motoko. Ghost in the Shell chick.
Alters the properties. It launches the opponent high on hit, creating an opportunity for additional attacks.
The major, yeah.
On either hit or block, when charged, it can inflict short nerve circuit state on the opponent. Inputting punch or dust while holding heavy slash will cancel the action.
Oh, you can dash cancel out of it. Let's go.
Short nerve circuit. Hitting an opponent in short nerve circuit state with attacks that use the monowire, such as close
my brain.
car slash, heavy slash, and sweep, will lock the opponent down for a set duration.
So it's a natural combo
extender. Easier
extender.
to land additional attacks after hitting with pokes or mix-up.
You don't have to RC out a throw. You just get throw combos. So it's like Kai's shock. I mean, kinda, but is it? Does Kai's shock do that much? I don't know. That seems really good.
Make sure to pack on the pressure when you have the opponent in short nerve circuit state.
They're still being juggled.
Unity. Lucy takes out her handgun to fire horizontally. Holding slash fires.
What somebody on Twitter called this the NRS special?
If the third shot hits midair,
literally is like a RoboCop move, right?
Bounce, creating an opportunity to go for additional attacks. This
Bang,
has
bang, bang.
multiple uses.
Literal
from
RoboCop
a poke
move.
at long range to part of a combo.
The fact that you can
Choose
combo
the
after
right
it is
moment
sick.
for this attack, as it cannot hit crouching opponents. Sprint attack. A lunging attack with fast forward movement. It is hard to punish even when blocked, and travels a good distance, meaning it works well in combos
it's a Kai move.
after long-ranged attacks. Sprint attack
my brain. What is that called? Stun dipper? What the hell's the name of it?
Can be used as follow-ups midway through the action.
My brain is melted.
Sprint attack sweep. A low attack follow-up.
Oh,
from sprint
she gets
attack.
like Rekka follow-ups.
The
Oh,
fast startup
damn.
makes it possible to hit as a combo after sprint attack.
Okay.
While it can be used to mix up the opponent with a low attack, it leaves you highly vulnerable to a punish if it is blocked. Use this move cautiously in the right situations. Sprint attack cross-up. An overhead attack follow-up from sprint attack. When performed
That is really similar to what Elfelt has, right? Elfelt has that like lingering grenade move where she flips across the other way. That is really not that much different.
Range.
Giovanna has
Lucy
that same shit
crosses
too, yeah.
over to the other side of the opponent to switch up the blocking direction. Trip the opponent up by alternating between this and sprint attack sweep. Monowire.
Okay.
Breakout. A strike attack hitting around Lucy. This move is
She seems
invincible
pretty
as
straightforward
it comes out,
so far.
meaning
They're pretty
you can
like
use
simple.
it to interrupt the opponent's strings. Use it with caution, however, as it cannot be Roman canceled.
Okay, so it's it's actual
Live
DP.
wire. Lucy swings the monowire to perform a massive attack. This move is invincible as it comes out, meaning you can use it to interrupt the opponent's strings.
Bro, if I was doing rate the super for this character, that shit gets a 1. What the hell? What the hell? What are we talking about here? That shit gets a 1.
Finisher deep dive. A follow-up move
Oh,
after live wire.
Lucy
hacks the
wow,
opponent
and there,
using the
okay.
monowire,
Wow,
causing
and
a huge
nudity.
explosion.
There we go. Now it's a 10. Shit. It went from being a 1 to a 10 suddenly.
Perform finisher deep dive automatically with 50% tension gauge if the opponent is below a certain health threshold.
Oh, it
This
explodes
move
you.
always defeats the opponent.
You just get
when
exploded?
triggered. Quick hack. Lucy utilizes a quick hack to hack the opponent. This move is available as a follow-up from certain...
Oh, dude, was there shit like reverse their controls? There really should be. Hold on, energy siphon? What are we talking about?
Hack the
Pacify?
opponent. This
Optics?
move is available as a follow-up
Reverse their
from
controls.
certain special
Stick them in the Space Stone box.
moves. Input up or
What?
down to select a quick hack. Then use heavy
Can you just
slash
do it?
to upload the quick hack you have selected. Once uploaded, the quick hack effect
Bro, you just get to you just get to freeze the whole game and like you're safe? Wow.
activates
Add 7 frames of input delay.
after a set duration.
You
Debuffing
do.
the opponent with
Attacks deal damage over time. Attacks restore her health. Attacks trigger a counter hit. Blocked attacks gain more risk. That one's probably very good. Opponent gains less tension gauge. Okay. Lucy becomes... But can you choose them? They all cost... Yeah. The risk one is expensive. It costs 9. Okay, so you choose them, but you probably have to do some math, right? I'm assuming you have to... Either you have to pick 3 or they add up to something because these all have numerical values over here.
Different effects, depending on your selection.
These aren't that crazy, right? Damn. Orewa risk this.
Selecting
she can stack the same one a bunch too. That's pretty good.
Quick hack costs RAM. You can
so
suspend the quick hack operation with
yeah. So there was the RAM. I was saying this.
You can suspend the quick hack operation.
It's up here. Yeah. Okay, so you only have so much RAM to work with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 megs of RAM. There needs to be a number. 24 megs of RAM. So what are we getting out of this? We can't do 3 resistance glitches. Algorithmic malfunction.
With the dust button. Lucy has access to many long-ranged attacks and great movement, giving her the upper hand in neutral.
Damn, these friggin' poses, though. This is the thing I was trying to explain before. Sorry if I'm interrupting Captain Monotone. But when I slow this down, the big difference between like the way Marvel Tokon works as a game is the animation in that game is not is actually tweened, where you're going to see all the frames of animation. When games like this are heavily like keyframe centric, like anime. So when you see characters do stuff, they just like hold these poses really specifically, right? So it looks like literally just moving anime. Whenever characters are like, they're specifically, there's no in-betweens. They do not add in-betweens. In Tokon, it's like the first time an Arc System Works game has not done that. Where in Tokon now, they have, like, if a character goes from here to here, you see all the in-betweens, man. It's so weird. Because every single game they do looks like it is animated on 2s, you know what I mean? But but what that allows is the characters to, you're only identifying super powerful poses like this, man. Like every character, every silhouette for every single thing looks amazing. Like every time you slow the game down, you'll see some cool ass pose that they specifically is like, this is always going to look this way. It's always going to look friggin' awesome. That's like the difference between like the Arc System Works style than the very interpolated like animation style that a lot of other stuff like Street Fighter kind of has in Tekken. But yes, like it's gorgeous. It's crazy that Tokon is not doing that. It's so bizarre to me, but I think that's their East meets West sort of like look.
Start by throwing out pokes, such as Far Slash or Unity, as you look for a chance to approach.
This chick's gonna be mad popular, dude.
Once you're up close, make the opponent block the charged version of Monowire to apply short nerve circuit state.
Dude, so you just get pressure after? Like, you can just cancel into techno bullshit and then get pressure? Like, you just keep going? So you're just spending 50% of your tension to also F the other person up and keep going? Damn, bro. That's kind of obnoxious.
Short nerve circuit state opens up the potential for extra damage off of pokes.
It's like an instant Roman cancel, yeah. Granted, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But it's a Roman cancel with benefits.
Quick hack to apply various debuffs to the opponent. Algorithm malfunction is especially powerful, as it makes every hit a counter hit. As you learn the ropes, try combining various effects.
So this chick looks like Normie Aki up here.
With this one as your focus.
Yeah, it's only 6 specials. That's what I'm saying is that her, outside of like the hacking gimmick, which is tied to a special, and also the like the shock state thing that she's got, she's pretty simple, right? I feel like I already have a decent understanding of how to play her just by watching the guide, you know? It reminds me of kind of a lot of like what they did to Baiken, you know, in many ways, where Baiken became like even more sort of streamlined as a character. Feels very Strive like adjacent as far as a character. It feels like she'll be pretty easy to use because she has to be, man. She's going to be the guest character, so they aren't going to pull an SNK and make, you know, Ken one of the hardest characters to use in the game. They would not do that. No.
Thank you for watching.
You're welcome. Have a nice day. Is there more Lucy Strive gameplay? She has the first insta-kill in Strive with the deep dive finisher move? Yeah, so is that how that works? Oh, this is actual good shit. Oh. So wait a minute. So it will just eviscerate you with like a unique insta-kill animation? That's a... Wow. It's not technically an IK, right? It's not. By definition, it's not an IK. But that's what they eventually did to IKs in Guilty Gear Xrd, where they made them like fatalities. Like they almost made them brutalities, which was sort of cool. You had the opportunity at a certain threshold of health to combo into IKs, which was actually really goddamn cool. It's close to being an IK, but not exactly. However, I will say that would be the most strivified way that you can do destroys or insta-kills, right? That would be the most strivification. If you were going to strivify the IKs from previous games and turn them into destroys now, yeah, you would just attach them to existing supers. And if you kill them with a super in like 2.0, imagine if every character in 2.0 could kill or get a new super that you kill with that super and they just get eviscerated, right? That would be 100% the way you would strivify that. Instead of having these really goofy, almost like IKs are casual bait, you know, for the most part. Yeah, I could see them doing that. I can definitely see them doing that. That would, and it wouldn't be bad. Like, IKs were honestly one of the biggest casual bait things of the older Guilty Gear games as well. And they're cool. Like, they're just big cinematic finishers. It's the same thing with big dramatic finishers in, like, Dragon Ball. They're cool. Jesus, is this her intro? Good lord, it is actually long AF. Damn, what'd you call him?
Lucy.
Shit.
Kai. Duel 1.
What'd you call him?
Let's rock.
Yeah, it's funny they pick these two characters because they are kind of similar. Characters with like invincible DPs, characters with long-ass normals, characters that, you know, put you in like a shock stun state sort of thing. Damn, she's moving around like Milia. Holy shit. She's super fast. Oh my god, dude, her weavability. Yeah? That is bad annoying. Oh my god, that is going to be so degenerate, dude. If you have two Lucys fighting each other, it's just gonna be like, my turn to play the game, not you. My turn to play the game, not you. Well, my turn to play the game. Well, my turn. It's just gonna be like back to back to back to back of all this meter, and wow. It is an entire screen stop. Giving a player that much agency in a moment is a lot. BM, activate, quick hack, do nothing. Exactly. Just don't even do anything. No, it's not even that it doesn't stop the clock or timer. It's that that's a lot of time outside of like a cinematic level 3, where you're just taking over. This is just my game to play. Wow. Skedaddle, skedoodle, I control neutral. I wonder if she has a ton of recovery. I wonder if she does. Granted, that's not as good in neutral as, like, you know, a blue RC or something like that.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Dude, this song, holy crap. Slap. Slap. Damn. Is that probably stand slash? Cool. All right, I'll give it up. That's cool. Can you combo after this shit? Probably not. Probably not. That doesn't seem too good. Oh, she's doing a lot of the whip cancels. Okay. She's such a Guilty Gear character, bro. Maybe that's why they chose her.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Yeah, the camo's probably there just to spend whatever points you have left. Yeah, because you spent it on 2 expensive ones. That makes sense. Yeah, her damage does not seem necessarily super high. That makes... That lines up. Vapor Thruster! Okay. Oh, dude, you can combo after. Big ass combo after. Wait, what? Why did it... Oh. Oh, shit. There's a hack that makes one of the next hits a counter hit? The quick hack forces a count. I'm like, how the hell did you get counter hit in the middle of a combo? Excuse me? Oh, it must be the next one. Ow, damn, that's crazy, brother. Damage was low as shit though. Bro, that is not big strive damage. But she's like a neutral control character, right? So it doesn't really feel like she's going to have big damage. She's gonna have to touch you like 3 to 4 times. Blah! I want his ass to be eviscerated. Nah, that was not an No, I'm calling it. That's not it. That is not a destroy. That is not an IK. There's a body, dude. Nah, give me a break. No, I mean maybe it's hinting at there. It could be a destroy or something like that. Maybe it's hinting at it. No, no, come on. That is not an IK. They could be hinting that there could be stuff like that in the future. But I'm gonna say it. That is unsatisfying for me. Most of the IKs and stuff like that before and like destroys, they are crazy. Yeah, she like lowered his credit score. That's a good way of saying it.
Lucy versus Zato. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, I want to hear destroyed. Zato got a new move. Why? Did he go from being like really, really good back in the day to not being that great, or they got to give him something else? Oh, he's really bad now. He was only really good in season 1. I see. Hey, you know what? He'll screw me up. Damn. This is obnoxious. And she's like plus. That's obnoxious. Yeah, apparently the update does come with new matchmaking. I'm looking forward to it, dude.
Imagine if Strider Hiryu was in Guilty Gear Strive.
I personally fund it myself. They can actually just take my money. What do I gotta do? You can just have it. Dude, Strider is designed for slash heavy slash. It's literally his character, okay? Slash heavy slash into whatever the hell. It's like literally him. The only reason I'm calling her obnoxious is because she stops the game. That's the only reason. She makes you look at the menu as you choose how you want to get, like, you know, manipulated. It's crazy to think, looking at this now, that I was about to say that I was playing this game in 2019, in like September of 2019. It's crazy, dude. It's been around for a hell of a long time. Ooh, Strive Rush. Okay. I need to actually get good at these new mechanics. All this cool stuff you can do with your burst gauge. Now I love it. I think that's mad smart. Dude, forcing some wicked block string with the increased risk gauge is probably really good. I agree, her design's awesome. She looks like Ghost in the Shell chick. The Major. Ooh. What about Angie? Right? What happened to good old Angie Mito? Does she have an English voice in the does she have an English voice in the cartoon or in the Cyberpunk anime? She does. What does that sound like? Does she sound grungy? I wasn't expecting her to sound this way. Like very like flatline sounding. I was expecting her to have like kind of an aggressive voice. And yeah, like she sounds very, anyway, yeah, she sounds femme fatale-ish here. Instead, I was like, I almost wish she was like berating you a bit more. Oh, you flatline once. Either way, she's rather flat as well. Okay. All right. Well, then it's just her character, just the way it is. English VA is better. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious to see what that sounds like. I'm curious to see what that is and what that sounds like. She sounds similar. We'll find out. She's out in a few days, dude. This is like not even that far away. What you think? My take on the controversial Wu Chang patch. My controversial take on the controversial Wu Chang patch is that I have many thoughts, and I have a lot of controversial thoughts on the Wu Chang Fallen Destiny patch. The Path of Destiny patch, there's a lot to take in, and there's a lot to talk about. But I'm choosing to talk about the things that I think are the most important I'm choosing to discuss what really matters out here today. So this is why my controversial hot takes are about the Wu Chang patch, a game that I have not played. I'm a man of my word, okay? Anyway, Lucy looks great. Good question. That was a good question. Sir Cabbage Knight, thanks for the 112 months. God damn. So world though, Tetsuo Sama, Big Man MJ, Atticus, Days, You Idiot, Berserk Holmes, Nickel and Dime, Red Brawl, Kenshiro Jinsei, Hello Farhan, and Garas. Thanks, dudes. Part 3 tease soon. Alien Earth. I liked it. If we're to get back to that really fast. Yeah, what did you think about Alien Earth, Max? I liked it. I was having a good time watching it. It isn't... I think I like it more than Romulus so far. Episode 2 wasn't as good as the first one. So far, so good. I'm more interested in seeing like where it goes. And I only use this comparison because this is what somebody told me about it. Hi, Nico. Is it Andor good? And I'm like, no, not yet. But granted, Andor starts off really slow too. So all things considered, there's no spoiler talk. It's definitely not like Andor has like ridiculously good writing, bro. Like Andor's writing is insane. This is okay, right? It's okay. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself so far, and I'm definitely enthralled by the characters and where things are going. And I want to see where it moves forward. That's it. I'm not checked out, right? And I don't have any massive gripes. Not any massive gripes, but it's okay. I do have a criticism though. I think the depiction of the alien and its aggressiveness is wonderful. I think it's like really cool that this thing feels like a weapon, right? And it feels like unstoppable. However, I feel like there's when the alien is a dude in a suit, no spoilers, I think they're shooting him wrong. Yeah, I think it's very weird to see the alien in general in such like wide shots and shit. I think it's odd, and it very much just looks like a guy at times, and they hide that in obviously Aliens shoots the xenomorphs the best because James Cameron, if you held any of those frames for one more frame, it just loses the visual impact. Yeah, ruins the immersion a little bit. Looks like a guy just like running around, you know. It's like a dude running around. Like all horror properties, you should not see the full body shot of the monster ever. Yeah, I don't ever want to see the alien's feet. I don't need to. I don't need to see what the alien's feet look like, bro. And then does he have like, is he flat-footed? Does he have like velociraptor legs? Like what the? I don't think there's ever a moment where we need to see his feet. Maybe when he's like to a ceiling. Yeah, that can work. He's got like dog legs like an Alien 3. No, man. Chat's like I do. I think when you see the full leg extensions of the xenomorph, it looks either way too much like a person or something like that. But yeah, it's good. I just don't completely. I'm not completely on board with how they're shooting the xenomorph. Not completely on board. Alien Earth worth watching? I think it's worth watching. It's very high quality. Yeah. It seems good. It seems I'm already liking it more than even in Isolation. Well, Isolation does a pretty good job because when you are playing Isolation, you usually aren't seeing the full alien all the time either. You're either obstructed by something because you're behind something or the alien is in shadow, right? So not all the time. Like he's like, and whenever you get a full shot of him, he usually runs away or some shit. Yeah, and like you're hiding from him. Anyway. But he actually is like depicted as like a character, right? You know? So anyway. That's my only gripe. I don't have a concise, you know, breakdown of why I feel the way I do. I just feel like it loses me every once in a while. The new alien parasites are the best part. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything more, but like the new weird shit in the show is great. Is great. Ghost of Yotei gameplay. Damn, how much shit did I miss? Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. We need a new Aliens Fireteam game. I agree. I was actually thinking about that the other day, how much I would enjoy a new Aliens Fireteam game. New NightReign boss is pure madness. Bloodborne 2 trailer yesterday. I believe you. Yeah, we know about the Sakurai presentation, yeah. You're tanned? I might be. I spent a lot of time in the ocean. Strike Freedom. Thanks for the Prime, dude. Any predictions for Gamescom? We still have to do that. Yeah, that's going to be a plan of ours. So planning on playing NG Ragebound. Fuck. And NG2 before NG4. I need to figure that out, bro. Because... specifically Mega Man. What? I'm getting distracted. What the hell is this? Specifically Mega Man.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Capcom shares their highest selling franchises. By the way, I did see this because the latest Capcom figures came out. Shout out to Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and anybody that bought the game from MVCIB. Y'all made MVCI hit 2.5 million sales. Fucking MVCI. Chat, it's crazy to think, in terms of actual units sold, MVCI has now outsold Guilty Gear Strive. Guilty Gear Strive had 3 million players, but not raw sales. And now MVCI has actually passed 2.5 million units sold, which is like either comparable to what Guilty Gear Strive ended up selling or whatnot. That's crazy, dude. Granted, a huge discount, right? Hugely discounted, but still like a unit sold. An actual unit sold. And Monster Hunter is going through it, man. They are fucking... I did read a little bit of these reports. Monster Hunter is fucking going through it. I don't think Monster Hunter has shipped an extra 100K like since it came out. Like it really quickly sold 10 million copies or some shit for Monster Hunter Wilds. But since it came out, I don't know if it shipped 200. Yeah, it shipped 200K. It's done 400 since the 10 million announcement. Gotcha. So ever since it sold 10 million copies in the first, what, 2 weeks after it came out or some shit like that? Like it was very quick. It was in like the fastest it you could have possibly imagined for a Capcom game. They've only actually sold like 400K, which is a ridiculous drop off. Like a very dramatic drop off. So, yeesh. But it did sell 10 million, you know. But granted, even outside of performance issues, there's a lot of gripes I had with Monster Hunter Wilds as a game, you know, just as a Monster Hunter game. But it looks like they're trying to get that lined up. It looks like they very much know from a development standpoint that they got to fix that shit, even outside of PC performance stuff. We're talking like core gameplay stuff, man. Can't keep players playing. That's why it doesn't have good word of mouth. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, Mega Man on there. Street Fighter on there. Devil May Cry on there. I think MVC is only at like 25 million. There's not that many games to compare it to because all the other games are arcade games. Capcom stock is down while Square stock is up? What? How the hell is Square's stock up? What the hell? Yeah, this is really not surprising. Street Fighter is also doing super well. I think it's past 5 million and change now. Oh, Magic cards. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it'd be nice if something actually happened with Mega Man. That'd be nice. Yeah, they never got to fixing Dragon's Dogma 2 performance completely. Not completely. You know what I've been thinking, and it sucks that it's going to line up with so many other games that I just like kind of want to play and kind of want to experience in new games, right? But I'm just throwing it out there. It's been a hell of a long time since I played Devil May Cry 5. We played it like a little bit after it came out with the Virgil expansion. It's been a long time since I played DMC 5. And I think at least at some point in this year, I don't know if I did Dante Must Die. We did. No, we did. Dante Must Die mode or whatever it was. There was a mode in the expansion that had like a shit ton of enemies. Legendary Sparta. Yeah, something like that. It had like a ton of enemies. It was great. So the Horde mode, yeah, because it actually really changed the gameplay. Yeah, that was fun. It was almost like Musuo mode. I really am thinking I kind of want to fire up that shit. I'm kind of... Yeah, that... DMC 5 and Sekiro are two games that I kind of want to play through again. That I kind of want to, like, re-experience and see how it goes. But, you know, we have plenty of other things that need to be done first ahead of that, you know? So... That's just been sitting in my head. It's just been resting in my head for a little while that I got to do that. I'm thinking of wanting to get back into them. You revisited Sekiro a few months ago and finished it. Yeah, is it good? Is it still good? No, I didn't like Sekiro not by the time I reached the final boss. I wasn't liking Sekiro halfway through the game because it was too similar. I was just sort of like wishing I had different weapons by the end. And that was my old impression of it back in 2019. I was just kind of like, I parry everything, man. And it's just like sort of a rhythm game. I wanted to fight enemies in a different way, you know? But it's the beginning of the parry fest, right? It's maybe Third Strike is the beginning of the parry fest, but who knows? Yeah, I wanted to play Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm very curious to give it a shot. I'm hearing some very, very, very good impressions about it. Hold up. What's the next thing? Shit. Oh. I need a link to that thread. And there's actually a topic I've been meaning to talk about. Hold on a second. I'll be live in the morning. Yes, we will for Gamescom. So, there's another thing I've been really wanting to talk about. As it's had an appearance on Twitter, and I'm going to ask for the thread on Twitter about this to sort of relive a couple of moments and memories and shit. I'd like to propose a concept. We will never get a Dragon Ball FighterZ ever again. Which is a bittersweet thing to say. We're never getting a Dragon Ball FighterZ ever again, dude. That game was so special in like so many ways. And I don't mean we're not getting a Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. That I hope happens. That I legit hope actually happens at some point down the line. What I'm saying is the experience of Dragon Ball FighterZ, its effect on the community, its presentation as a game, it kind of being like a genre-defining thing that brought everybody together through something that it was almost impossible to not enjoy. It's one of those games of, yeah, like you just had to be there sort of situation. Even if we got a Dragon Ball FighterZ 2, I don't think we're getting that again, man. Like, I really don't. I think that game was so unique in the fighting game space. that it just created too many moments and it was too effective as a game for you to like replicate that lightning in a bottle over again. That's what I'm promoting. And granted, the game eventually got into a space that was really rough with like its final season and didn't leave people with a particularly good taste in their mouths. But I think that the impact of Dragon Ball FighterZ as a game in total is probably one of the craziest things I've ever experienced in my entire professional career of covering fighting games, you know? Like, that game was something special, man. Granted, I had a lot of gripes with it, you know, netcode issues and things like that, especially in season 1. But so much of what DBFZ did to bring the entire community, to bring literally like a huge genre and swath of people into the genre that just wanted to get into fighting games because this game was the game for them, that brought together the fighting game community itself because it's a damn Dragon Ball game, that brought together Marvel versus Capcom players looking for dirt and all this crazy stuff of how to like formulate teams of Dragon Ball characters that were going to be like straight nasty, you know what I mean? I find it funny that so many people try to use the argument that like we hear it with Tokon and some games that there's too many team fighting games there. I'm glad this is a solo fighting game and not a team fighting game, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, casual players, we hear, well, this is the terminology we hear a lot. Casual players don't want to learn 3 characters, you know? We hear this all the time. Yeah, these games are actually super polarizing because players did not want to have to learn 3 characters on a team. Like, that's just a very frequent take you hear across the board to Marvel vs. Capcom 2 style 3v3 fighting games, right? And yeah, you're right. Until you're not. I don't know if that's exactly true, man. Like, across the board, like, I think you're absolutely right. Until you have a game that people will just play no matter what. Until you have a game that makes like an impossible situation possible, and people didn't look at Dragon Ball FighterZ as like, when that game was coming out, people didn't look at that game as in like, oh, you know, this legendary Dragon Ball game that we've been asking for the past 20 years, that's finally a reality. It's a 3v3 game. I think that's just too many characters. I think I'm just gonna pass. I'm just going to pass. I'm just not going to play that Dragon Ball game that I've been waiting 20 years for. We've been sort of asking for this kind of game. It ended up being 3v3. I'm just going to hold up. No, dude, no one gave a shit. Like, nobody cared. Every single person played it. Like, everybody that I knew to or talked to, like, everybody was playing that shit. Didn't matter how good or bad you were at fighting games. Didn't matter if you had to learn 6 characters, 3 characters, 2 characters, 1. It didn't matter, dude. Everyone just jumped into it because you had a reason. It's amazing. I got to play this. I have to play this. So to me, it's like the excuse of you. It was the same thing with Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Why? Like, MVC2 felt like it was way too much. Until it wasn't. You know, like, these games feel like they're impossible, insurmountable tasks of knowledge and information that you have to acquiesce through playing it. There's no way I'm ever going to be good at this until I just am. And it's like, because you played it and you love it. Like, the same thing kind of happened to Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where that game just sort of exploded in popularity over time. A ton of new players got into it, comparatively speaking, right? Not as big as Dragon Ball, but like, yeah, these big 3v3 games all felt like for a very long time, oh, people can't get into them because there's too many characters, until it's just a game that you have to play and you get into it no matter what. So anyway, Dragon Ball was the game that sort of proved that shit. Like, absolutely proved that. You will get people to play your game if it has enough hooks and promises of this being dope. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh yeah, I could play that. You know, I could definitely play that. To be real, I wouldn't be super down with a Street Fighter game being a 3D fighter. I wouldn't necessarily be like the most enthusiastic about that. I'm like, oh, that kind of really changes what Street Fighter is if it's a 3D fighting game. But would I be down to try it? Well, yeah. I mean, how are they going to do Street Fighter in actual 3D? How are they going to do that shit? There was a huge portion of DBZ fandom that didn't enjoy Dragon Ball FighterZ. Right, but we're not talking about like general Dragon Ball fandom, because, dude, you're talking about how many people know who Jesus is. Like, it's comparable, the amount of people that know who Jesus is know of Dragon Ball. So it's a little unfair. We're talking about Dragon Ball as a fighting game. And Dragon Ball is a fighting game. Dragon Ball FighterZ greatly expanded like what the fighting game community is and the amount of people that actually engage with fighting games, bro. So yeah, I mean, there's going to be games like Xenoverse that eventually appeal to a way more broad stroke audience, but like, you weren't making lifelong friggin' Xenoverse fans. Now you were making, until they screwed it up, like lifelong Dragon Ball FighterZ fans. Dude, these guys were going to play this game for years, like years upon years, like religiously, you know? Like that's how the game was a forever fighting game until it wasn't. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that we are not getting that experience again, man. Like, Dragon Ball FighterZ is such a unique lightning in a bottle community situation that I have never seen like everybody come together for a thing, like emphatically. Like, this is just the most bee's knees greatest shit we have ever seen ever. Like, I have never seen that happen in the way that Dragon Ball FighterZ sort of brought everybody together. So in that way, I think that game like fulfilled every possible demand it could. I think even if you had a game like a One Piece game, which we've already theoretically thought of over the years, where like a One Piece fighting game could be the next Dragon Ball FighterZ 2, but still I don't know if a One Piece fighting game specifically caters directly to the kind of audience that is looking for that dream match situational sort of need that Dragon Ball has had for so long. I want Android 17 to beat the shit out of Vegeta Blue. Like, you know, like that kind of like crazy dream match situation that people have been talking since like the friggin' 80s and shit like that. So anyway, you sort of get that in a lot of those Dragon Ball FighterZ games or Dragon Ball games over the years, but not to a degree in the execution that FighterZ did. Like, it's special, man. That's all I'm saying, is that it's special. I'm not underestimating One Piece. Don't get me wrong. I still think it would be astronomically big if Arc System Works did that. But I don't think it satiates that demand the same way that Dragon Ball fans were looking for that from this Arc System Works game. You know what I mean? Granted, it would still be very big. Hold on a second. Let me... I just want to look up... I have my moment, my Dragon Ball FighterZ moment. Hold on a second. Max Dude, SSJ4... Vegito? Yeah? Gogeta. Okay. Hold on a second. Where is my clip? Yeah, this is when I think of my Dragon Ball. Granted, I actually have a friggin' Evo moment for this, but this is not what I think of when I think of like memories of Dragon Ball FighterZ. This is the one that gets me, bro.
Bullshit! I literally backdashed to specifically avoid that.
Look at this game, man.
Let's go, asshole! Ah! Sorry.
Jesus, bro.
Bullshit! I literally backdashed to specifically avoid that Dickens. Let's go, asshole! Ah! Sorry.
Instant death.
I like how that so many people are like, what? What just happened? Wait, what?
This game, dude. Just look at this. I don't even need to like say anything. Like, just look at the presentation, like how clear and concise the characters are on the background. Just from like a visual fidelity standpoint, it's nuts, dude. Like, this game is literally like a work of art. It is the pinnacle of fighting games. It's insane. It's crazy. It's hard to follow. It looks like it's running 1 billion miles a minute. It feels like the players that are actually good at this are actually Super Saiyans themselves, beating their bodies down to achieve like maximum results and shit. It like the energy of the game matches the absolute insane energy of the show, which is like, it's brilliant. It's actually brilliant. It also takes what is a formula that has already been tried and true that works, which is like the MVC2 formula and the Marvel 3 formula, and just amplifies it. It just goes, well, let's just make it crazy, dude. And over time, that gets crazier and crazier and crazier. Like, there's so much of Dragon Ball FighterZ that I deeply resonate with, but also bugs the shit out of me because of netcode reasons, right? Like, that's one of its biggest detriments in those first few years, was that the netcode was true balls, like actual balls, having to deal with super dashes with 7 to 8 frames of input delay and all this kind of stuff. But it did get better over time, you know? Is it worth playing now? It's a much different game now than it was before. But yeah, I genuinely, I think so. I think it's, if you have not played this, you should absolutely be playing it, man. I think I had a literal Evo moment. Why is that showing up? First day online. Jeez, man. Evo? Check the pin. That's right. There was a video that had like 1 million views. I have no idea because YouTube's search functionality is going to suck now. There's a video that had like 1 million views on it. Anyway, the good old days. Jesus, man. These are just like, this game made a lot of moments. Wait. Love that round opener. Wait. Stand M. What is this? Jesus, nice combos. Look how good this shit looks, brother! Dude, I don't know what to press. Do not know what to press. This guy's name is Huge Anus. God damn! God damn! Very polished combos. Bro. This game is fun, but not everybody know how to TOD every character. I mean, yeah. Because guess what? All fighting games are the most fun in that space, dude. All fighting games in those first like couple of months are incredible. Backdash thinking it might be good. It is not good in this game. Dude, yeah, hold on. Dragon Ball FighterZ Cell Yell Screaming compilation.
You better let those intros rock. You better let please let those intros rock. Don't let them touch the stick. All right, I'm serious, y'all. Y'all better get loud as hell. For the homies. That's blood. That's not a red thing. Blood and blood. Bring it on. Bring it on.
It's special, dude. There's something. Dragon Ball's a religion, okay? Like, you gotta understand, it's been around for so long that, like, there's, like, Christianity, there is, like, several of these things, there's people that are Catholic, and then there's, like, Dragon Ball. It's a religion to people, dude. So when you have this game that literally, this shit is, like, people are congregating, my brother. Like, it's special. It's fucking special, dude. I don't know, man. It's just going to be very hard for any fighting game to ever do this shit again. It's just going to be very difficult.
And can we have... We can... No! Not like this!
Everybody dressed up as characters and shit? Like, I don't know, man. There's just something There's something about Dragon Ball that is super unique to just specifically a fighting game. And here's the thing, and here's where I'm like going to try to bring this along. And I saw this happen in real time, where it felt like people were trying to promote the idea that this is Dragon Ball FighterZ 2, right? That Dragon Ball FighterZ was such an insurmountable game that it's going to be like impossible, but this game is probably going to do it. I saw it happen with Jump Force, funny enough, of old games, and I was like, bro, no. And then we saw it happen again like a year ago with Sparking Zero, right? Where a lot of people were sort of like, oh yeah, Sparking Zero is that game. It just has so many other characters. It's doing all of this stuff. It looks better. People think it actually looks better than Dragon Ball. And I had to remind people, and I'm like, no, dude, no, it will do very well. It will sell very well, but it is not meeting a demand that you think it is, dude. It is not. Sonic is in here. It's not doing that. You're not going to get people together. You're going to get people to like enjoy the story mode of Sparking Zero, and that's about it. But then they're just going to peace out. Like, they're not going to stick around and want to see what happens and how it evolves and what characters are doing and look up a new patch, combo videos, and like all this kind of stuff that brings like a community together. It's not going to be the game that does that, dude. So to me, I was having to remind people like why that is, because like the game was not designed for that. It was sort of designed to be consumed and discarded. It was designed to be like, oh, we're just going to get what we have out of this and just peace out. You know what I mean? And that's what's special about Dragon Ball FighterZ, which is like lightning in a bottle situation. All communities come together. Every single person is here playing this game, like no matter what. And to me, it's like such a genuinely special game that even if you get a crazy game that's impossible, you're not bringing with it the religion of Dragon Ball, right? You're not bringing together such a huge amount of every community that is even outside of fighting games together to become fighting game fans. You know, you're not bringing along all the history of all that kind of stuff. People are like saying that about like a new Marvel versus Capcom or Tokon, and I'm like, I don't know. It's just not like, I do not feel that we're going to ever get something that does what Dragon Ball FighterZ did. Like Dragon Ball FighterZ did for fighting games what Smash Brothers Ultimate did for Smash, dude. And it's something that you have to sort of look back on with a realization now that it was truly a special time. It was truly a special moment that was this fighting game community and the genre as a whole. And to eventually get something that captivates people half as much as what Dragon Ball FighterZ did would be wonderful, right? Would be wonderful. Even if it's half as much, that's great, man. We'll be more than enthused and emphatic to introduce that many brand new people into like the fighting game space. But I don't know. Hey, hold on a second. I want to look at that thread. There was a thread that somebody needs to shoot me up on Twitter that was literally talking about this, of like Dragon Ball FighterZ was such a special game. Yeah, dude, like as you start witnessing some of this stuff, you start realizing how special it was. And let me try to figure this out. Where was it? I retweeted something. How many times have you said that something can't happen and it does? NBC coming back. Hey, man. Hey, you know? Hey. DBFC hype moments. There was it, what is it, Lotus Ascara? Hold up. I want to find this. By the way, hi Sonic. MK1's fun as shit. Just gonna say that game's in a good spot right now. It's in a real good spot, and I'm very happy for it. It's just nobody knows it. I love Conan in that game, dude. He's so much fun. I think the thing that's and I just get to talk to you bluntly here. I think the thing that makes it so dope is converting off everything. It's a game where it's like with the right optimizations, you convert off throws, even for little damage, you convert off these little micro hits and stuff like that. And with characters like Mavado and shit, I love that for it, man. That stuff is so cool. Anyway. I just really hope. I really hope. What I'm worried about is that the future of MK looks at the shortcomings of MK1 as the gameplay stuff being the thing that really disconnected people, when no shit, it's the thing that's like bringing everybody together to still play it. I really hope that's the case. Hold on. Did Lotus really post this? I'm trying to find this thread, man. Hold on a second. Fankill, yeah, retweet me on Twitter, chat. I want to use some of these friggin' examples. Yo, Tricky's in here too. I just need to make MK11 content with MK1 gameplay and you have a good game. Yeah, I agree. We've all known it for the longest time. Goichi. He did that thread. It's amazing. Okay, I just have to keep looking. Hold up. If anybody has a link to the thread, give it to me. And it's not the prove it by quoting it. That's not it. It's a different one. You tagged me on Twitter. Thanks, Vankel. Let me check. You weren't there. Oh, did Lotus just talk about this in general?
Yeah, even if people don't necessarily agree with my opinions about season 1 and 2 and stuff, you definitely miss out on a major community aspect where Dragon Ball FighterZ was the biggest game on the planet. It was the biggest game at every tournament. The tournaments were fucking ridiculous. Like, just from a hype and community standpoint, you still missed out on a shit ton if you didn't join until season 3. The storylines, the rivalries,
everything.
Y'all wasn't there for Winter Brawl, when Sonic was the best on the East Coast and Chris G was the best on the West Coast, and they met up in bracket in top 16, and Chris G stomped out Sonic Fox, and then Sonic Fox ran that shit all the way back to grand finals and 6-0 Chris G in that grand finals after resetting the bracket.
So there's, what he's saying is absolutely right, but there's a reason why what he's saying applies more to a Dragon Ball situation, a Dragon Ball Fighter situation, than any other traditional fighting game. And it's because Dragon Ball has a 40-year history of in-character, in-universe timelines that actually like match the energy of this shit to the video game itself. Like, no kidding. Because like Dragon Ball and the story of the characters and their growth over literally 40 years of history all build up to the same thing, where it's like, yeah, Sonic Fox pretty much represents this literal like protagonist arc type of shit. There's literal like character arcs and stuff, like tournament arcs in the show, and actual tournament arcs related to players, which the players get boosted off, like where the players themselves feel that energy, and it just feeds into the overall narrative of everything, man. So it's just amazing. It's just freaking amazing. And it just builds upon itself. So yeah, there's like a lore parallel to Dragon Ball as an existing religion, as a show, that was also to the game and its growth as a competitive video game, you know? Like the feedback loop was so positive, even though like everybody had issues with the game. Nobody liked holding block strings for fucking 18 seconds or some shit. Everybody had issues, but we were still out here because things were great, man. Like the energy was off the charts for this shit.
And won that tournament. Y'all wasn't there for final round when Sonic Fox and Goichi had that 1st to 10. You know what I'm saying? And Goichi won that shit 10-4. Goichi was killing everything in Japan. Sonic was winning everything in America. And they was talking that shit back and forth. And Sonic Fox got on the mic and said, "Oh my wamo, Shinderu." And Goichi pulled up with the tag tech that niggas didn't know about yet. And Sonic was there with that Android 16 and that whack ass hitting Goku Black combo that we thought was overpowered, but it really wasn't when everybody thought Goku Black was top tier. And it turns out Super Saiyan Goku was better all along, like Nakio had been saying. Y'all wasn't there for Combo Breaker. Y'all wasn't there for CEO. Y'all wasn't there when Sonic Fox hit the lab and it came back with that Gotenks Kid Buu and Perfect Cell team and got his get back on Goichi. Y'all wasn't there for some of the power when Hook God was a top 5 player in the country and beat Sonic Fox and Goichi in the same event. Y'all wasn't there
when
Hook Kazunoko won 4 out of the 7 Dragon Balls.
This shit was crazy. Hook just like showed up out of nowhere. Like I'm like, where did this dude come from? And then all of a sudden he starts showing up at like the New York locals and stuff and just starts wasting fools. It's like, holy shit, man, this is crazy. What the hell is going on?
and was putting the beat down on everybody with Gotenks. Y'all wasn't there when Gohan was mixing niggas out of their shoes. Y'all wasn't there when Yamcha, who was considered a bottom 5 character, was putting niggas in the losers bracket. Y'all wasn't there when Bon was hitting raw level 3s on everybody in the LCQ. Y'all wasn't there for hit. Putting the hands on everybody. Nobody in Japan or America could take down Sonic Fox when he was playing Hit Bardock at 16. You wasn't there! When Dick Sage was wrecking shop all throughout Season 2 with Broly, when niggas said big body characters was unplayable because they was getting fuzzy, y'all wasn't there!
Yeah, there's so much, dude. There's so much. There's so much that is like the history of that game that where people like propagate this next thing as being the next big hype game, right? The next big hype game, because clearly Dragon Ball FighterZ built upon the hype and excitement that was like the last big hype game, which was Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but then did it with like the most perfect franchise you can possibly imagine and turned it into like a crazy power level game, you know? And the community responded in full, where in fact, it was obvious that it was destined to be the next Marvel vs. Capcom because it was way better than Marvel vs. Capcom at the time. So all of the big Marvel 3 players that were the big Marvel 3 players, most of them just shifted right over. So it was like all the energy that people had for a potential next big hype game, Dragon Ball was there and it was perfect. And it was the game that was going to build all of these new rivalries and shit that Marvel 3 had. Marvel 3 had some of the craziest rivalries I've ever seen in FGC history, dude. Like, it was insane how many moments that game built in tournament, like still to this day. And it feels like Dragon Ball beat it because it just lived like a longer competitive lifespan because it got more support over time, of course, you know? Anyway. Yeah, it's a good point. It's you're never getting anything as special as Dragon Ball again. It was a unique moment. It was a unique time. It was a special game. And it's just hard to ask anything else from like a Tokon or a new MVC or whatever, Street Fighter 7, Tekken 9, doesn't matter, whatever the hell else it might be, to match the energy of that shit. It really is hard. Hey Lotus, what's up, man? That game also built the careers of like a fuckload of YouTubers. Like, you know how like Marvel 3 was my jump off, like my jump off into the deep end of like content creation? Marvel 3 was that game for me. My dude, I saw that happen with a lot of NRS creators, especially around Mortal Kombat X, created like a lot of, you know, I would say careers out of content creation. That's another thing that I think it's sort of like not credited. Dragon Ball FighterZ built the careers of so many like content creators still to this day. So many, dude. And I even like noticed it myself where even years later, like 4 or 5 years the game has been out, right? I'll go back to Dragon Ball FighterZ and return to it. And what happens? Boom! Tons of people watching. Boom! YouTube videos explodes. I'm not even good at this shit, man. Boom! People are just all over. I'm like, God damn. People show up for this game, dude. It is crazy. It is legit special. There's just something about it that is special, you know? Freaking Afro. Yeah, dude. I ran into Afro when he was like a relatively like mid-range YouTuber around that time frame when that game was coming out. And yeah, now it just boom, launched him into the sun and all this stuff. He has more subs than me now, dude. It's crazy. Dragon Ball's a special game. I have to say it again. It's a special game that brought like everybody together. You can't have every single fighting game be that, you know? Damn, bro. Big Brother Steve, thank you. I'm just saying, like, there's another reason. There's another reason. I need a high quality. This game is also, if I forgot to mention, like the best looking fighting game ever made. It's the best looking game I have like ever seen. Everything about it is perfect. I wouldn't fuck with it. I would just build upon it. It's insane, dude. They made a game that somehow looks better than the show. Like, I don't... Did I really pick up a cooler combo video? That can't be stated enough. It is, in my opinion, the best looking fighting game I have ever seen. The best. I think artistically and I think graphically, some other games have eclipsed it. But in my eyes, without a doubt, the best presentation probably of a video game in some ways that I've ever seen. It's the whole package. Like, everything about this shit does not look like it came out in 2017, 2018. Like, you will be hard-pressed to find games that pull off a presentation like this anytime soon. I think Tokon is getting close, but it does not have, like, the crazy energy levels that Dragon Ball has. It doesn't have, like, the absolute insurmountable. Games like Guilty Gear get close, but nah, dude, like... It's special. This shit is special. Yeah, the sound effects, the transitions, like, oh, look at this shit, bro. This is what I mean by, like, the power levels. Like, you are breaking barriers. There's this ridiculous shit in the game that almost never happens, right? Why? There's this weird, dumb shit in the game. Why? Because it's cool. You know? And there's so many things like that. Why are you spending all this time on these huge-ass dramatic finishes when you're never going to see them, dude? When you have these huge cinematic, dramatic finishers, we're never going to see this shit. Why spend so much time on that stuff? Because it's cool. And it is legit cool. We're almost never going to see it in tournament and video. But it's amazing. It just adds to the aspects of the game that make everybody love it. We're just going to recreate scenes, make them look better than the originals in some ways.
Of course you lost.
What? I'm not done yet! Kiss your ass goodbye!
Every frame of animation, dude. Every goddamn frame.
Guess that's the best I can do right now.
Game was special. Game was something fucking special. It's so apparent when you get developers that, like, when you know they love this shit. That when you get a developer that in this situation knew that they had something to prove, right? Because unfortunately, Guilty Gear Xrd grabbed the hardcore community by the balls, right? Guilty Gear Xrd was a game that really, really made people like in the FGC realize how god tier Arc System Works is. But it didn't sell. It didn't really have an audience outside of really hardcore fighting game people. Dragon Ball FighterZ was them with something to prove. We have to prove to people that we are that good at this shit. And as much as I like to give Xrd the actual props as being the game that really allowed Arc System Works to be the company that they are today, Dragon Ball FighterZ was the game that launched them into the stratosphere. Everybody knew who these developers were. Like, they legit understood the assignment and they aced the shit out of it, man. Which is why there's so much stuff like this all over the game. Like, all over the place. They did not need to do all this, but they did because they had something to prove. They weren't just going to sell you another rando Dragon Ball game. It was going to be the Dragon Ball game.
You're done. You're finished. How dare you? How dare you? You and this planet are as good as space dust! Hame! He's beating me!
It's hard to believe it's even real. That's all I have to say. At the end, there's a reason why it is looked upon as being this like diamond in the rough game in the fighting game community, because it genuinely was. I don't think we're ever getting a game like this ever again. Anyway. Disappointed there being no costume changes. Yeah, they got better at that. They definitely got better at that over time. Oh, dude. Yeah, they did a 3DS Dragon Ball game before that. Yeah, they did. But again, like another smaller game. No Cygames money. That is true. That is true. Cygames definitely gave them way more money than Bandai Namco did. Way more money. Well, I got that out of me. It's been sitting in me for a few days now on vacation of just like reading those threads and like, yeah, dude, we're never getting a Dragon Ball FighterZ again. And not in like a bad way. I think we can get Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. I think that could happen. And I think that could also be really big. But at the same point, I don't think that game catches in the same way that a Dragon Ball FighterZ 1 does, you know? I just don't think it does. Special place, special time. But can it hit the same? No, I don't think it does, you know? Because it would effectively just be an iteration on what has existed already. What happens with the Dragon Ball FighterZ 2? Like, realistically? Do we just get a ton more characters, a ton more mechanics? Is it not a team game? It would feel like a significant downgrade if it is not a team game. Does it go 4v4? Does it go even crazier? You know, all that kind of shit. The first beta, dude, those betas were insane. Like, got me thinking. This is why I'm looking forward to the this is why I'm really looking forward to the what's it called? The Tokon beta. Really am. Man. I can't even find it. Can't even find it. Oh, wait. Man, I want to put somebody else at the beginning. I want to play more. This is back before I like had a fucking intro chat. Damn, 4K video in the year of our Lord 2017. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's go, Lord Frieza! Show him true power! And this is only 20%! Ah! Oh, fuck! Ow! 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 Who's the bitch now? Get buff, motherfucker! Let's go! Oh!
The game matches your power levels, dude. That's what's great. That's what's fucking great about it, man. It does it naturally. It just does it naturally. It's just fun. Anyway. What's next? Shit, dude. I want fighting games to match those power levels again. That's what I want, dude. That's what I really want. I just need that elevation, you know? I love it when fighting games like push shit. When they like, oh, how far can we push shit? I just go one level above that. Just go one above that. One more. Like all that kind of shit. I really want to find that thread. If anybody has that thread, there are some great moments, dude. Part 3 tease soon. Yeah, we're getting there. We're really getting there. I think there's a chance of a Hoyoverse Arc System fighting game because they can't afford it. I mean, maybe. Granted, I think a Hoyoverse fighting game would do well, but I don't know if that has the same energy like that you think it does. I don't know if it would. It would do okay. It would do okay. Yeah, Grand Blue energy. Exactly. It'd have like a Grand Blue Fantasy Versus sort of like energy to it, you know? Which would be fine. It would have its audience, but it's not Dragon Ball, dude. When is Tokyo Game Show? 2nd or 3rd week of September? Yeah, the only other game to match that kind of like power level and excitement is Marvel vs. Capcom. That's literally it. Is that it, Brunty? This isn't it. There was a thread of people posting like moments from Dragon Ball Fighters. There was like a whole bunch of moments that was great. And unfortunately, this isn't it. I gotta find this thread, dude. I thought I liked something. Should be in the QRTs. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. View post engagements. Yeah, this is the shit I want. This is what's in my blood wants.
Square. Good old square button. Oh my god. Oh, he got sandwiched by that.
Two grown men on a child. What is this, a Smash tournament?
Anyway, Styles is gonna get the kill on Gotenks.
Oh, that's not what this
clip
is about.
Match, 2-on-2. Almost even health difference, slightly in Styles' freaking favor. And he gets the hiss off the jam session.
Good use of that hit.
And he's gonna go ahead and confirm. Square. Good old square button.
That was the clip. I need to review these ahead of time. I have to make sure I just don't click on any random thing on Twitter. That had 9K likes or some shit, man. I thought it was going to be good. Out of pocket FGC shit. Damascus, okay.
Damn, and he's ready for that as well. He's reacting to the unreactable.
Oh my god, he tried the Ronaldinho again. Not gonna work this time. Obiasin still looking good to make it 3-3. Keeping the pressure on Kaiden. Oh, whoa, what? What?
Yep.
Kaiden! That's ridiculous!
He's plotting. This guy is scheming. Oh my gosh, cross up Ugg boots. Ready, Eagle, man. Oh my god, he's too ready.
Opening will be blocking. He's gonna wait. Of course, Cooler, in terms of pure staggers, he's not the great. I mean, in terms of pure mixes on block, he's not the greatest one, but his movement option, his tail, is ridiculous. Obi Assassin looking for the opening.
Yeah, and the limbs, right? The range that Kaiden has with Cooler over here probably is gonna.
Oh no! It's C4!
Nah, don't talk to me.
Wow. Wow. Anyway. I'm not going to browse Twitter. Okay, I'm not browsing Twitter on stream all night. What's next? What do we have that's next? It's already 10:30 at night. We do have to get up tomorrow for Games of Common. We're going to be talking with Mr. Keeley in the morning, all day long. Bets. We need to do bets. Yeah, we need to do bets. Let's talk. Let's bring up the Jeffinator in the morning. Yes, the morning has Gamescom happening at 11 o'clock in the morning Pacific. So for those of you that are wondering, Gamescom is pretty much Euro E3, kind of hosted by Jeff Keighley. And he already has several things that he's announced that are going to be there. Games that are obviously like big showcase games. But that doesn't mean we can't make some predictions, because I don't believe it is only these showcase games. I think it is a lot that is actually going to be there. So yeah, according to Jeff, opening night live, Black Ops 7, Requiem, Ghost of Yotei, Fallout, Ninja Gaiden 4, Silent Hill, World of Warcraft, Midnight, what the hell, and Outer Worlds 2. And I believe there's more, right? I think there's a good chance that they've been talking about Silk Song. Jeff's tweet with clown makeup on. Yeah, he had a tweet where he's like, hey, you know, I'm gonna be here. But he did. Hold on a second. Where this? I think this is for Silk Song, right? I think that's what that's for. I think that's about him talking about Silk Song, right? And I think there's already people saying that there's a Silk Song like booth or something that is going to be playable there. People are posting clips about that shit. So let's start talking. All of this stuff. Do I have gift sub bets? I think the only one I got gift sub bets, it's for Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm sure it is. Hold on a second. Let me bring some stuff up. Let's do some quick bets. Notepad this. Evo reveal gift sub bets. Those are old. Okay. Gamescom sub bets. Of the games that we know are going to be there, the only one I have is Resident Evil 9, RE9. Leon in-game is in-game and has beard. Let's say that is 200 gift subs. And a fat ass. RE9 Leon is in-game and has a beard and has a fat ass. How about a mustache? If it's a mustache, you guys give me 50 gift subs each. If he has a mustache. Stubble count? Yeah. There has to be a shadow. It has to cast a shadow of some kind. Like, come on. Do I have anything else about these games? Probably not. COD Black Ops 7. If I give a fuck about anything related to Black Ops 7, 10 gift subs. If something in Black Ops 7 makes me give a fuck about anything, that's 10 gift subs. If Blackout returns, sure. You know, if they do Blackout again, sure. I'll put in 10 gift subs, sure. I'm down for that shit. 10 gift subs, you know, but it has to make me give a fuck. It has to make me go, damn, I'm actually looking forward to playing that shit, you know? Let's start talking. Ooh, baby. Don't think it'll be here, but it's worth talking about. Oh, baby. We are in that space, my dude. We out here. Shit. Oh, shut up. Window's open. We out here. We are actually there. We are reaching pinnacle. Wow. Like, seriously, dude. We are actually getting close to that being a thing. A teaser for the next game is close. Teaser is too generous. A teaser, a title, a trailer, a teaser, anything. Although that could be reserved for the initial presumption where they talked about it. They said it might be, we might know more by the 2nd anniversary of Ever Crisis, which is about to be in a month. So, yeah, they said a year ago that we would know more by September. But that doesn't mean it's not September yet. Anyway. Let's go. 250 gift subs. I'll take that. You're getting key art. I'll take it. Even if we get key art, dude, I'll take it. That means we're on the road, right? That means that like we have stepped away from the beaten path and we're on a road to the release of part 3. Like, that's a big deal. It's the most important event of your entire life, chat. Shit. I like it. What else do we have? I don't. What else could possibly be here that would do it for me? Oh shit. New Tokon stuff. Yeah. I'm really excited for this, dude. 50 gift subs if there's a new Tokon trailer. 50 gift subs. I'm kind of wondering where they're going to go with all this. New VF gameplay. That I know we're not going to see because they explicitly said Tokyo Game Show at the Evo reveal. Explicitly said TGS. So, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just not going to do that. Not today. Not today. New Pregnata trailer? No, I think they're Capcom said Pregnata is going to be at the event. So I don't know. I'm not putting gift subs down on Pregunta. Come on. Phantom Blade 0 release date? Yeah, I like it. Let's do 20 gift subs. I'll be happy to know when that shit comes out. I'll be very happy. Does an Invincible announcement do anything for you? I think the Invincible guys said they're going to be at Gamescom with Omni-Man, right? With Omni-Man. But I'm not putting gift subs down on I'm not going to put gift subs down on Invincible because I've just been too aware of things for like a very long time. So, yeah, I'm just going to let them rock, you know? Let them rock. All I'm saying is that I can't wait for you guys to see fucking Omni-Man. Shit, dude. Shit. Really want to show off some Omni-Man shit. Anyway. FF9 remake. Yeah, I'll let you guys have that. This is for the chat. FF9 for the chat. I'll put in 50 gift subs. Remake / remaster. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. If that finally happens. More Tic Tacs footage? No! I think the reveal of Tic Tacs is big enough for me to be excited, but like getting anything more on it? No, we just wanted that shit to exist so we can play it, dude. I don't think I'm willing to drop any more gift subs on Tic Tacs. Not necessarily. NightReign DLC? Sure. NightReign DLC. Yeah, you're not wrong. That could happen. Duskbloods trailer? That's a good point. That is a good point. The last time we heard from Team Ninja, like way long time ago, I guess it was like 3 to 4 years ago, those dudes were saying, we ain't doing any more DOA and we ain't doing any more Ninja Gaiden, stop asking. But that was apparently like with the older executive, and I think things changed. Now they are just doing Ninja Gaiden. Now it's happening. And now they're also doing Neo 3 and they're doing everything else, right? So you would like to think that, well, if they're doing Ninja Gaiden, does that mean DOA is coming back? Maybe. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if DOA actually returns in some way. Literally all the games people wanted, yeah. I mean, yeah. It was a funny quote. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. MK Legacy Collection includes is it mythologies? Yeah. The MK Legacy Collection includes Sub-Zero mythologies. Yup. That would be funny as shit. We have to play it again. We would actually have to play it again. We have to return to that playthrough. God damn. That'd be fun. Oh, yeah! Here, thank you. Sega... Oh, wait a minute. Sega stuff. Crazy Taxi. ETC. Yeah. Like... something, right? We know Shinobi's about to come out. Virtual Fighter is a thing on the horizon. I'll bet for those things individually, but like, show us an update on the Sega projects, dude. Like, where did all the Sega games go? Crazy Taxi, Golden Axe, Jet Set Radio, like whatever the hell else is in the background. What is the Sega mega game, right? That could actually be announced at Tokyo Game Show. The ultimate Sega game. They keep talking about this crazy thing in their financial reports that is like, dude, what are you making? What the hell are you making? Would Sonic Crossworlds count? No. We're talking about the stuff we haven't heard things of in a long time. Although I am kind of excited to try Sonic Crossworld when it comes out. I played that very briefly at Summer Games Fest. Wasn't bad. It actually played pretty fun. It was definitely a lot better playing than whatever the hell the last Sonic racing game was, dude. That shit did not feel necessarily good, but what I played at Summer Games Fest was not bad. So, yeah. Yeah. Bossman has been talking about that Super Sega game for a while. I'd imagine, dude, because Sega keeps talking about it. They keep mentioning this Super game for a long-ass time. Put some Metal Gear on the list. Dude, the Metal Gear game's about to come out. It's like literally about to come out. That's not happening. That's not happening. Forever Entertainment Panzer Dragoon's Fire Saga. Oh, shit. You just reminded me. Oh, shit. You just reminded me. Hold up. Store. You just reminded me. $22. Yeah, whatever. Damn. Not a lot of reviews on this thing. Hold on a second. I have to add this to my cart. Continue to payment. New Alex trailer? No. You're not getting an Alex teaser because we have not even gotten the Sea Viper trailer yet. All right, chat. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have to play this at some point. I didn't get a chance to before. We're going to have to. It looks like it's gone through several patches. Several things have happened, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. We'll try it with several patches later. I'm a big House of the Dead guy, right? So we gotta play this at some point. We gotta play this. I have to see how good and or bad. So thank you for reminding me about that. Sea Viper gameplay. When is she supposed to come out? Was she fall? Was she supposed to be fall time frame or like autumn or something like that? It's still too early. Yeah. Usually the gameplay trailers for characters come out like really close to their release. So no, I don't think we're getting a Sea Viper trailer at Gamescom at all. Like at all. I think it's way too. We just got like a week ago, we just got the first thing, you know? The first teaser. Some remake part 3. That is literally right there. Maybe a state of play next month. State of play. There's supposed to be a state of play next month. That'd be neat. That'd be neat. Am I going to try Lucy tomorrow? Does Lucy really come out tomorrow? Then yeah, I definitely will. Kingdom Hearts 4 for the chat. I'll do it for you. KH4 for the chat. I'm not necessarily excited for this game. Unless Cloud or Sephiroth, dude, if Cloud or Sephiroth is in this fucking game, or Tifa or some shit, I'll play it. Tell you what. If they bring back these Final Fantasy characters, if they bring back Leon, I'll play it. Kingdom Hearts 4 for the chat, 50 gift subs. Yeah, I got you. Interested in Chronos? I don't know what that is. Bloodborne anything? Don't think that's gonna happen. Monster Hunter Wilds next title update? Don't know if that is. I'm gonna put gift subs down on that. Don't know if I will. Oh, it's the Dead Space game. Yeah, we'll just wait to see if that's good. Meme bet. Yeah, I think I will play Chronos. It comes out in like Halloween. Yeah, we'll try it. That'll be a good Halloween game. Meme bet. Oh, here we go. This one's worth it. Let's just do that, right? That's for everybody. I'll be happy that everybody else is happy, and if that trailer would likely come with a release date, which would also likely give me an opportunity to find a time frame to play the first Hollow Knight because I've never played it. So we could actually start delegating when that shit would even happen. That'd be nice, you know. Silksong actually has a chance, yeah. No, I have not played Hollow Knight at all. At all. My wife has, and she loves it, and she wants me to play it really bad. So I'm like, I'm waiting for a good opportunity, honey, and it'll be when that Silksong game comes out. I told her 2 years ago. So, you're missing out. No, I'm not. I'm saying I'm going to play it. That's the point! Anything from Nintendo? I don't know. I don't know, man. Nintendo has their thing literally before this. Like, literally before this. I don't know. I just don't think we're going to get a lot of, like, Capcom stuff in general that isn't related to the big three that are going to be coming out in the next, like, few months, which is Resident Evil, Onimusha, Pragmata. Like, those all could be dropping in the first quarter of 2026. It obviously is lining up Capcom's, like, really, really big beginning of next year. So I don't know if we're getting any other game announcements, man, because Capcom, they usually do not, like, put an astronomical amount of time in between announcements. I think Okami was a unique scenario of saying that, like, Okami's in development. Because that ain't coming out anytime soon, dude. Anytime soon. Yeah, you pretty much got to save things for the Game Awards. Exactly. Exactly. You have to start looking at this stuff that way. Are you thrilled for Silent Hill Elf? Not necessarily. I just hope it's good. Just hope it's good. The only Silent Hill 2 game I really liked was the original Silent Hill 2, or Silent Hill game that I really liked was the original Silent Hill 2. And I love Silent Hill 2 Remake. That game was great. Made me want to barf because of the perspective, but I loved it. Jeff teased something related to blood with a symbol depicting a 2. Jeff is not going to announce fucking Bloodborne 2. Jeff is not. Let me look at this bitch's Twitter. Hold up. Jeff, shut the fuck up. What? Give me a break. But he is, though? Shut up. What are you talking about? That makes me giggle. Yeah, we have to tune in early because Bossman is doing a pre-show at 10:30. I hope I don't have a meeting. I'll try to be live chat. Ninja Gaiden 4 stuff. That's great. Oh. Blood marks the beginning of Gamescom opening night. Bloodworks Maxim Tacardi. This is not fucking Bloodborne, dude. It's like it's Lords of the Fallen or some shit. What? No. No. This also does not match with anything the way FromSoft would promote their games. Just doesn't look like it. It's Bloodborne. It's so Bloodborne 2. Vampire Reign 2? Whatever it is, it ain't Bloodborne, dude. But you're right. It is bloody and it is a 2. You know, I'll give you credit. You made me look. It's from Fortnite. You definitely made me look. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I don't know. What else do we got on here? What else do we got? Anything good? Euro devs, CDPR remedy, the Finnish dudes, shit, the guys that made Brain, guys that made Returnal, their new game. What's the name of the new game? I forgot what the heck it was. It's been a little while. Sorrows, yeah. Sorrows gameplay, like a gameplay trailer of some kind, yeah. I'd be down. Legs? Is it legs? Smash teaser? No, chat, you're not getting a Smash teaser until Sakurai is completely done talking about and released Kirby Air Ride. And you're probably going to have to wait a year after Kirby Air Ride has been completely released and has been out to the public. So if Kirby Air Ride comes out this year, you're going to have to wait for likely an entire year after that for the first opportunity, not even a guarantee, dude, for like the first opportunity of even getting a chance of Sakurai or Nintendo talking about a Smash Brothers thing. Like, it's going to be a while. Games don't make themselves, dude. And game directors also don't make 2 games at the same time, usually. If they have the option. It's going to take a while. It would likely come out 2 to 3 years after the Kirby game, you know? At least. I'm being, yeah, and that's the thing. Why I'm being gracious is that I'm saying the first opportunity, right? The first chance. And that's like the chance of it, not even a guarantee. Not even a guarantee of 2027, late 27 getting even a teaser of the next Smash Brothers, you know? Whatever the hell Blue Point's working on, it doesn't exist. I'm convinced it doesn't exist. Blue Point hasn't released a game since the PlayStation 5 even came out, dude. Blue Point hasn't put out shit in 6 years practically. It's been 6 fucking years. 6 fucking years. That Demon's Souls game was a launch game, my dude. Was a launch game. So, again, this PS5 generation has been so fucked by Captain Fucky McFucks-a-lot that it's going to take them the rest of the console generation to recover. So, sorry. Whatever the hell they're working on, we're going to have to wait. Jim fucking Ryan. Sorry, it's going to take a long time, dude. Sony McAsshole. Pandemic really slowed progress. Well, I'll be real. It wasn't that pandemic that made them make the choice during the pandemic to create all of these big ass expensive live service games that are all getting canceled. The pandemic didn't make him make that choice. All right. It was made. The choice was put onto people while people still worked from home, you know. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth got made almost entirely during the pandemic and still came out within like 3-ish years. Still came out. So I don't know what to say, man. It's fucking shit. And all the games that were being made in that time frame are getting canceled, potentially. Yeah, no, it's crazy that we're actually we're getting close, chat. Like, no shit. We are getting close, probably within like a year's time frame. We're a year and a half away, maybe even sooner. It actually might be sooner for the next Xbox of us getting teasers for the next generation. Isn't that insane, dude? Isn't that fucking crazy? That within like a year's time frame, like a year and a few months from now, we would be getting PS6 teasers because it would be coming out the end of that following year, you know, approximately 2027 to 2028. Yep, exactly. And I don't mean like 2020. Here's what's nuts. They seem eager about it. It's like almost like a lot of the people that make PlayStation hardware and stuff have been talking about. Mark Cerny, when talking about the PS5 Pro, was already discussing shit about the next generation. And I'm like, bro, what? Wait, what are we talking about? And yeah, when you listen to what he says, it actually makes sense. Microsoft in their latest event back in June was saying the same shit, how they're working with AMD on their next gen hardware. It's like, bro, what? I guess they're right. It literally is about like 7 years. And the console life cycle is on average about like 7 to 8 years. Holy shit, dude. So it would not be a 2026 teaser. It would be a teaser at the end of 2026, at the early part of 2026, where it would come out sometime in 2027. That's when it would come out, which would line up. And even if 2027, that's an 8-year life cycle. That was probably too much. It's probably too much. Again, a reminder. PlayStation 4 came out in November of 2013. PlayStation 5 came out in November or something-ish of 2019. It was only 6 years. So, wait, 2020. I'm an idiot. It was 2020. Yeah, so it was 7 years. It makes sense. COVID messed up my brain. So, 7-year lifespan makes a lot of sense. And the previous generation was comparable, you know? So they're talking about it. They're already discussing, like, next generation's happening. It's like, whoa, holy shit. This generation has been terrible. I think there's been a lot of really good games. But in terms of what this generation has provided, yeah, it's been pretty shit, man. It's been pretty rough. A lot of chasing the bag, a lot of, like, RTX flambe, you know, bullshit. A lot of stuff in this gen has been a little rough, but there's been a lot of really good games, you know. But the issue with this generation is that everything's taking way too goddamn long to make. Way too long. So everything now is about, well, we're only going to get to release one game per console generation. And that's bad, man. Here's another crazy ass reminder. The PlayStation 4 era had 3 NetherRealm Studios games on it. Fucking 3. Mortal Kombat X, Injustice 2, and Mortal Kombat 11 all came out on the PS4. What? And each game looked dramatically better than the last. Like, way better by the time you got to MK. It's almost unbelievable by the time you get to MK11 that comes out the same system that Mortal Kombat X does. It's like, holy shit, man. This is crazy. First Injustice was PS3 360. There was a version that came out later, but those games launched on PS3. Those are PS3 360 games, you know? So anyway, yeah, that has been the issue with this console generation, you know, is that shit has taken way too long. Like, way too long to make. New Cosmic Invasion character. I don't know who I want necessarily. I just want that game to come out so we can play it. I just want to play it with people, you know? New God of War. I don't think that'll happen here. I don't have any gift sub bets necessarily on that. It would be fun. I'd like to see a shakeup again. I don't know what else to put gift subs on. I'm kind of running out of ideas here. Kind of running out of ideas. New Rayman announcement. That's neat. We need if Ubisoft is making some good decisions. Wouldn't be super into it. Crimson Desert. I don't think I'm putting any more gift subs down on Crimson Desert after I played it. Oh, we'll wait till that game. That game just got delayed a whole bunch. So let's let it get delayed. Let it get delayed. Okay. Let it be delayed. They could use that time. You know what? NightReign DLC. Yeah. I want to see how that game expands. I'm very curious to see how that game might expand. Lies of P sequel tease. Bro, the developers were saying that next year they're going to have the sequel to Lies of P out in 2026. Well, what the hell? Okay. We'll see. But they said next year the sequel to, so I guess they were making the DLC for Lies of P and the next game like right next to each other. Okay. We'll find out.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
The Wizard of Oz game, that is what was teased. Wizard of Oz game is what was teased. Duskblood PC console announcement. I don't think that's happening. I think that's a Switch only game. I don't think we're getting Nintendo sponsored, Nintendo published games anywhere close to having PC releases the same way that you might have, you know, Sony games getting PC releases. I don't think that's happening. I don't think Nintendo needs to. Wolverine anything at all? Don't think that's happening. No. That game just kind of vanished, right? Darkseid 3, I like the way you think. I like the way you think. No tactic stuff because we already had a big GEFSA bet when it was announced, and I'm kind of good, you know? I'm kind of good. New Tokon stuff, it's on there. Read. It's on there. Yeah, I'm kind of content with this chat. I don't think there's a ton of things because we're at this like halfway point where this is right in between a Games Fest and a Game Awards situation. Bro, it's crazy to think that we're like not that far away from the Game Awards happening again. Wow. That's crazy. The Game Awards are right around the corner, dude. Yeah, so, and literally like 1 month almost from to the day, we're going to be at Tokyo Game Show. And there are several things at Tokyo Game Show. Well, Tokyo Game Show does not have like a Jeff Keighley sort of like sponsored opening event where they announce a bunch of shit. It's sort of like a drip feed from many different publishers like Sega and Capcom and everybody that sort of just has stuff and they just show it. No, I'm not going to TGS. I'm not going to go to Japan just for that. But we'll be covering it. We do it every single year. And it's very late, unfortunately. Like some TGSs have us staying up very late into the AM for announcements. We were up very late for the Ken reveal in Fatal Fury and also like Final Fantasy VII stuff way back in the day. But they usually stream a lot of that. Yeah, it's right around my birthday as well, so I get some nice birthday surprises, but Virtua Fighter 6 is confirmed to be there. The chance of Final Fantasy VII stuff actually being there is like, this is hopeful, but that's like the first real opportunity that FF7 could have a presence. There. So, Yeah, there could be new Fatal Fury stuff. Could be several things. Several things. The translators are always fun. That's a good way of putting it. They're fun. It's fun. Damn, chat. You know what? You know how much I appreciate you all just being here? You know, to me, my brain works in weird ways. I go away for a few days throughout a month, and because, like, shout out, we have, like, Jesus, how many people are watching? 8, 9. There's like 15,000 of you all here between Twitch and YouTube. I go away for like literally a few days, and I think that everything's just going to crumble below me and no one gives a shit. That's the way my brain works. So I came back to this with like, oh, we got a lot of announcements and cool stuff to talk about and games to play and all this shit that is going to be popping over the next few weeks, right? As we lead into the astronomical Tokon beta. And I was like, man, I wonder if anybody gives a shit anymore. I genuinely think that. I'm like, this is all just going to go away. It was fun while it lasted. I took a vacation. It's over. That's the way my brain works, dude. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you for all the subs and gift subs. I'm not ending the stream. I'm just saying thank you, you bastards. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for sticking around. We got a lot of shit to play and do. I'm ready to wrap this up, right? I'm ready to wrap up this list. I don't think there's anything else necessarily that really makes me want to put more gift subs down. That is like screaming. I think there's some more crazy things like Tifa in Tekken type shit that could possibly happen at the end of the year. Like some crazy bets that we can pull up from the previous years, you know? Tifa in Tekken is going to be a big one, man. Remo, thanks for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Hamster King, thanks for the, where is it, 103 months. God damn. Prinny, thanks for the 107. And Zachariah, thanks for the 19. Yeah, Waffle House, all that kind of shit. Cloud or Tifa and Fortnite. Although, you know, if, damn, Will, thank you for the 20 gift subs, dude. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Thank you, Will. I really appreciate it. Popsky, thanks for the 55. Mizuki, Dan Diggity, Domo. Stickman Grit, thanks for the Prime as well. I do think that if there is FF7 related things and a time frame of that game to eventually become a reality, I'm still sticking to the 30th anniversary in 2027. I'm still sticking to it. I think it comes out first quarter of 2027. Robocop, dude, thanks for the 5 gift subs, man, as always. Thanks, dude. Kami Kuku, thanks for the Prime as well. Anything else from Capcom? I really don't think there is anything else from Capcom anytime soon until we get to Summer Games Fest of next year. Maybe there might be some teasers at the Game Awards, but a reminder, Capcom has so much shit on their plate right now, dude, of just announced projects that are actually big-ass games that are coming out. Pragmata, Resident Evil 9, Onimusha, and technically Okami. That's all there. And all of those games need to, like, come. I get it. Okami's probably far out. But they still have, like, 3 big games that need to come out. Also, Monster Hunter Stories 3 or whatever the shit it is, the Switch game. Yeah, they also announced another goddamn game. So there's a lot of stuff that needs to, like, exist before they start announcing even more games, you know? Next Fighting Collection. I would love to be wrong. I would love to be wrong. But it just feels like these things need to come out and then be a thing for a little while, and then they can start talking about more games, you know? They're on a roll right now. And those aren't small games, dude. I thought Pragmata was going to be like a small game, and then I played it. I'm like, oh, it's actually a big-ass game. Wow. Thought it was going to be like a smaller scale game, and apparently it looks pretty crazy. Looks like, oh, this is going to be an actual big-ass game. Wow. So, it's going to be a lot of shit. They mentioned about another PC update for Wilds. I think I just saw that. I think I just scrolled by that by on Twitter. Yeah. When does Pragmata come out? It's next year. I'm assuming all of those games will be out in the first quarter. That's what I'm assuming. That Pragmata, Resident Evil, and Onimusha. Resident Evil is the only one with a release date in February, but I'm no shit. I think every single one of those games will be out before April 1st. Every single one. Or April 30th. I think that's the end of Q1. Can't remember. A lot of big Capcom games come out in the first quarter. And that's to make their fiscal year. And they haven't had a lot of games this year outside of Monster Hunter. And Monster Hunter technically was a 2024 game by definition. Yeah, Q1 is March 31st. Yeah. So no kidding. I think there could be a game literally in January, and then Resident Evil the next month in February, and then at the end of March there could be another game. I think they'll do that. Just based on the way their business operates, I think they will do that. So that leaves for a jam-packed beginning of 2026. And does that seem really weird for them to do it? It does, but they did that before. They did that back in 2019, I think, with RE2 Remake and DMC5. They came out like a month after each other, dude. It was like, what are you guys doing? These games are so close to each other, and they both did tremendously well. So, yeah. GTA 6 in March is going to be massive. March? No. GTA 6 is not in March, is it? I thought it was like May. Yeah, no. It's like the middle of the year. It's not March. No. It's a summer game. Yeah. It's in May. And trust me, nothing else will come out. If I'm not playing GTA 6 in that time frame, my channel is going to have negative views. Alex, thank you. So the 777s. Why is this not updating? Yo, Majorist, thank you. Mighty Pook, thanks for the 77 months. Blaze Drake, Eldest Cheese. Alex said, crazy to think we're getting the end of the year already, and also the 2nd anniversary of Rebirth. Like, what the fuck? Good to have you back. That's what's crazy to me, man, is that, like, JP recently beat the game, and he's like, I beat the game after taking an 18-month hiatus, and I'm like, he's right. Oh, fuck, man. Actually, he's right. The game has been out for like that long. It's been out for that long. Holy hell. So it's been a while. Hi, Tiff. Thanks for the 73 months, 76 months. They think next year will be an amazing year for games. I think by default with Grand Theft Auto coming out, I think it will. It might not necessarily be a big game for me. But I'm going to play it and try it and just see how it is. I'm not a GTA guy at all, obviously, but I do appreciate the medium, and I do appreciate seeing things pushed in fascinating directions, right? I do appreciate that. So that's why I want to try it. And some of the stuff that they have shown is just like so impressive looking that it's like, how the hell? I want to see how that game runs on a PS5 Pro. I want to see how that runs on that shit. Am I necessarily going to fall in love with the gameplay? Probably not. I'm just going to be real. I don't think the game's gameplay, simulation style gameplay is really going to do it for me, but we'll see. It might just be fucking amazing. It might be just fucking amazing. Who knows? Any chance of me going to FF7 but on PC? Yes, I've been wanting to play more. I've been really wanting to play more Rebirth, like a lot, but Rebirth runs like shit on a 5090. It's really unfortunate. It runs bad on a 5090. So I might actually have to put my 4090 back in my rig because it ran good. On a 5090, it's a stuttery mess, and you can't really fix it. And there's no issues. I'm sorry, there's no fixes for the issues. On a 40 series, it runs really good. Like, it runs great. 50 series just has issues with some games, and FF7 is one of them. It's just one of them. It just runs like butt. My 4090, when I was playing it before I swapped it out for the 5090, it was running really good. And I was like, damn, this is awesome. And I pretty much stopped playing it because it's like,
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Did you help Kenny with him getting a 5070? Not yet. I kind of advised him against potentially getting a 5000 series. What would you say is your most anticipated game for next year? Right now, it's Tokon, because it's a 2026 game. It's definitely Tokon. But most anticipated game next year. We don't know if Virtual Fighter's coming out next year. Not Part 3? No. FF7 Part 3 ain't coming out next year, bro. That is not happening. I'm going to ground y'all back into reality. FF7 Part 3 is not coming out next year, nor should it. RE9? Not yet. I think RE9, based on what I have played and what it is really good. But unless RE9 gets like a big shakeup gameplay-wise, with like multiple characters or something like that, not yet. Yeah, Phantom Blade is a big one. We'll be talking about this at the end of the year. Phantom Blade is a big one. I really want to see where the hell they go with that shit. Unless if they reveal Leon tomorrow and he's got dramatically different gameplay, yeah, dude. Yeah, okay. I'm suddenly probably going to be very excited about that shit. 3D Wolverine? Nah, it's a Sony game, so I don't think you're getting it anywhere in a show like this. Yeah, it's right here, Zek. Saros. I asked the same thing you did. What's that Returnal game that I forgot the name of? Dustblood. You know what? I'll just do it for you guys, but I don't know why it would be here. I don't know why. This would be at a Nintendo Direct, right? Duskblood is a Nintendo Direct game. It's a Nintendo game. So... But if it's there, I'm super happy. Super happy. Nintendo exclusive. Yeah, that shit ain't coming out on anything else, man. I know we're so used to FromSoft games coming out on everything. That will not. Nintendo ain't gonna allow that shit. New Mario 3D game? That's called Donkey Kong. Oh! You know what? Let's remove this Duskblood. Let's remove this Duskblood thing. New FromSoft game. Let's do that, yeah? Let's do 75. An actual new FromSoft game. A teaser of a new FromSoft game of some kind. Like whatever the hell it is. New IP, existing game. Not the NightReign DLC. We already got that, you know? Yeah, I'm down with that. Otogi 3. Shit. Don't make me go get my box of Otogi. Armored Core 7 would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Sekiro 2. If it was, it would have to be published by Activision. And I don't think that's happening again. Because that's now a Microsoft company, right? It's now an Eggbach thing. It could. Maybe it could. It could. Possibly could. Yeah. Dusting off the hands. I think we're good on this, chat. I'm just going to minimize this shit. And we'll review tomorrow after. I think this goes live initially at 10:30 in the morning. There's a pre-show that will have some announcements and stuff. I will be there for that. I'll try to. I have a couple of calls I got to take in the morning that are really important for school stuff and things like that from my baby. So I'll try to be here as early as possible. But if I'm not, I'll definitely be here at 11 o'clock in the morning Pacific to be taking part in all of this shit. It should be quite nice. It should be quite nice. It's like 8 hours from now. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It's like 11 hours from now. Just under 11. Thought it was in Germany. It is. So it's like, you know, sometime. It's sometime over there. No Bloodborne bet? Nah. Not even a meme bet. Actually, did we even have a meme bet? We don't. There we go. Meme. There we go. That's a meme. New Arc System Works game. Do I have news for you? Dude, you love Ken in City of the Wolves so much. I watched so many videos of people playing Ken in City of the Wolves on YouTube. Bro, I have been thinking about playing that character like ever since I left. Holy shit. And I've also been watching people playing Terry. It legit happened, man. Like, I think I'm legit maining Ken in City of the Wolves, and I'm gonna try to learn Terry in Street Fighter. Like, I'm Mr. Ass Backwards the man. It clicked. I think I like Ken more in City of the Wolves in the SNK game, and I like Terry way more in the Capcom game. It's fucking weird. It's super fucking weird, but it also makes a lot of sense, you know? Also, there's NightReign bullshit now, right? There's like crazy NightReign bullshit. I'm trying to prioritize what I want to play and what I want to do at the moment. There's NightReign bullshit that we got to play. Terry is fun in Street Fighter 6. I love him, man. I realized after playing Terry, I think I had the most fun with this character. I think I actually had the most fun playing Terry of any character. So I kind of want to go back. What we got to do is get Terry to master so I can relearn on the Switch 2 version, and then I'll just switch to the PC version, and we'll see how I'll knock my ass down to 1100 MR or some shit. I'll be that bad, but we'll find out. I'll have to relearn how to play Terry. So, order of operations of things we want to play. I can just play Terry or Ken, right? Straight up. In City of the Wolves or Street Fighter. That's no problem. Tomorrow is practically like Guilty Gear stuff, so that's happening. Libra, Everdark, A-Hole. There's new Elden Ring stuff. Kazan needs to be beaten. It must be beaten. It has to be beaten. Oh, fuck. This is also this is way out of left field, chat. Hold on a second. Bro, this got announced, and this might not look like anything special to you until you watch it a little bit. Check this out. Starts to look a little familiar. It's cruising. It's actually just Cruisin' Blast. The Cruisin' game that came out on Switch a few years ago, which was actually great. It's the same devs, it's the Raw Thrills guys. And they made the Cruisin' arcade port that came out on Switch a little while back. And now they refashioned it into a Fast and Furious like sequel. So, yeah. Like, crazy shit, dude. Mega, like, pretty much one of the only devs out there that's making like raw ass, like really arcadey ass racing games, you know? This is out in the arcades. Yeah, it is. But the arcade version was what I'm saying is also just Cruisin', right? His Cruisin' Blast reskinned as Fast and the Furious. So this seems like this will be fun, man. Like, imagine us jumping in with all the dudes in a big lobby full of people. This is online, right? It has to. It has to. Looks fun as shit. Anyway, I saw that somewhere and people are like, what the hell? That's coming out. I can't wait. Can't wait. Do they have a date on it? October 24th. Looking forward to that. There's no online for this game? That cannot be. That cannot be. That can't be. There's no way. Yo, Dakey, thank you. That cannot be. It only has local multiplayer. Well, that's what... that is the way cruising on the Switch worked. That cannot be. Nah. Don, thank you. Damn it. All my excitement. The fuck is this guy? All my excitement. Oh, my excitement. Really, dude? It's a little shit in my eye. Man. God damn it, dude. Shit in my eye. I'm gonna ban that guy. The monkey's paw. Shit! That really bums me out. Shit! Son of a bitch!
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Guilty Gear hasn't been updated yet, has it? No. Still waiting on it. Shit! God damn it, man. Oh, I wish I didn't show you. I wish, you know what I wish? I wish I just, in my head, built up that image of it and then just forgot it came out and was like, yeah, that game's awesome. And then just don't play it. Just don't play it so I don't have to, like, the reality hit me. Shit. I never played the Battlefield 6 beta. Was it good? Was it, like, real good? Real good? Is it like worth playing? It was fun as fuck? Really? Somebody said they had to do some I was talking to Blitz or some shit, and he said he had to, like, change something in his BIOS to be able to play the game. I was like, what the hell? Is that true, chat? You had to, like, you have to boot the game into, like, safe mode or some shit? You have to secure boot? Oh my God. That's crazy. That's crazy. You have to change the lane configuration on your PCIEs? Oh shit. Still, it's really crazy. COD is doing it too, really. Yeah, kernel level anti-cheat is one, but like having you also have to boot into secure boot, like safe mode shit, is crazy. All right. All right. That's a thing. Where's the Hunter x Hunter Net Impact video? I haven't played that game at all. I do not even know what a Hunter x Hunter is. Unfortunately. I don't know what a Bixie is or a Bisbee. Or a Bixie's Bisbee. It's so they can hardware ban you. Gotcha. Oh, I get it. 2XKO is like in 3 weeks. It is. It is. You're out of town, Nico? Ah, I see. You should know Bisky. You should know Bisky. Kazan is still installed, bro. It's here. This has changed several times. This has also changed several times. Ban the entire PC. Ban it from existence. I'd probably like Net Impact, but here's the here's my fucking bitch ass problem, chat, is that I could probably try it, and it came out at a very busy time, and any excitement for it is kind of like gone by the wayside. I just didn't get a chance to play it at all, and it's for an anime property that I just have no fucking clue, or I have no idea, like it. And it's very much a game where I'm just like, what? Like, what? Do I even have it on here? I do. I downloaded the demo. I got that far. Did I beat the final boss of Kazan? I don't think I've reached the final boss of Kazan yet. I fought the guy that attacked me with a coffin the last time we played. Yo, Wolfie, thank you. Oh, is the online really bad in Impact as well? Well, shit. Well, shit. Is it Kazan night? I'm debating what to play. I'm debating. Because tomorrow, chat, confirm with me, tomorrow is the big Guilty Gear update. Is that true? Or do we have to wait? Am I about to go play House of the Dead 2 and see how ass it is? No, that's like on Thursday. It's the 21st. Okay. All right. Wait. I keep freaking myself out because today's Monday. Yeah, so it'll be like Wednesday night at the latest. Or the earliest, and the 21st and most likely. Okay. Okay. I can here's what we should do right now. I think I should just play through this and just be harsh on it. And not harsh. Maybe we should give this game its comeuppance. This will be done in 25 minutes. It is a short fucking game. And I just want to kind of see what it is from a House of the Dead fan's perspective. As someone that was a defender of this game, I was a defender. I defended House of the Dead remake. I'm like, hey, this could be a learning process so that this could be even better. You know? I said that. So maybe I should just hit play and see what it's like, because that demo was balls, man. That demo was not good. Let's just do this 20 minutes really fast. Hold on a second. Let's just get it. Let's get it. Give it to me. Let's get it. Let's just do it. The expectations are low. I get it. They're actually extremely low. They're as low as that guy's sagging tits. Jesus, look at that one. Yes, hard and soft shadows. The way I like them. Aliasing? Anti? Confidence not exactly high right now. Okay. V-Sync? Yeah, let's just try that. Okay. Sound. Use classic music. Wow, that's enabled by default. Mute, reload, scream, yeah. Gameplay. Outline thickness. Nothing's changing. Okay. Outline opacity. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm engaging the menu system. Continue? What? New campaign. Training mode, boss mode, campaign. Alright, let's just do this. Original, normal, just give me the experience. Multiplayer mode, interesting. Jaime Taylor, Getty Stewart. Damn, that is a character. That is, damn, look at, James is looking bad, dude. He's looking fucking rough out. He's got a small head. He's got a very, it's like that one scene in Beetlejuice. Ow, my back. I'm not blocking it. There's nothing to be blocked. You're missing the joke. 2 AMS agents on their mission. Whoa. Whoa. What in the hell? Am I actually clicking on the... this is kind of neat. Okay. I want to start a new game. Get out of here.
The House of the Dead.
Trying a little hard. Okay, I don't hate the music, but I don't love it. That gun sound sounds awful. Meeting G over there. What?
We're meeting G over there. What?
I'm already taking care of you.
Why is it so... It looks a little bit better than the demo, I think. Damn, it's dork. Oh no.
Please be safe, G.
Damn, the gun sounds like shit. Okay, this isn't so bad.
How could anyone do this?
How could anyone do this? Oh, dude, the ragdoll is no good.
Reload!
I'm gonna be honest.
Jay!
For some reason, the ragdoll feels worse than it does in House of the Dead 1 remake.
Take this. Looks like G's infiltration notes.
I'm sure it is. I don't know why, but like the ragdoll.
Amy are coming to back us up. Hurry, go.
Oh no.
Thanks, Jay.
Your arm, my dude, that did not get fixed. Do we have Mr. Don't Come? I don't want to die.
I don't want to die! My God.
Don't come. Don't come.
Don't come. Don't come. Please, help him. Uh-huh.
No.
Don't kill me!
Reload! Don't kill me! Reload!
Ah, I didn't get the box.
Thanks. You can get outside that way.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
No!
I prevented that guy from getting kicked in the ass.
Thank you.
Whoa, you just engaged the Z-axis. Okay.
Reload! Reload!
Okay.
G's bloodstains.
Uh-huh. That they are.
Reload!
That guy got wasted. Wow. Sheep. Sheep. It's not a small child. It's a guy, not a small child. Damn, one shot to the face.
Reload!
Explosive barrels?
Reload!
Damn, bro. There's no guy over there.
Reload!
Damn, she's dead.
Thank you.
Hey, Hachi.
Reload!
Thank you. Please take this.
Yeah. RTX is on. Oh no, it's so low quality. No.
Reload!
It's wiggly. Out of here, you. Damn, I hate that gun sound. Can't stand it. It sounds like a pea shooter. Uh-huh. I'm waiting. Can I not hit him and shoot him for a little bit of damage? I can. Brrr. Bro, looks like somebody's just doing this with the mouse. Somebody's just whipping him around with the mouse. Okay.
James.
Amy, Harry.
Thank God you're all right.
What the hell's going on in the city?
Don't know, but it's very similar to the 1998 Curious.
Is there an option for original voiceover? Then you just might as well play the original.
Okay, let's meet at Sunset Bridge. We're counting on you, James.
No more fooling around.
How many times have I played through the OG? Hundreds. So House of the Dead 2 was my initial most anticipated Dreamcast game. It It was one of my most anticipated Dreamcast games, so it was the #1 game. I was so bummed out when Sega eventually did not release the light guns for the game at launch. So I had to play the game with a goddamn controller. And that was because of current events at the time.
Time they made a move.
Okay. So it took a while, and then the Star Blaster or something, Pelican released a gun for it. Oh God! Got him, just in time.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Who the hell was that?
Reload. Reload.
This looks pretty good at like 120 hertz. Damn. It was a Mad Catz gun. Yeah, it was. You're right.
Reload.
Old school Mad Catz.
Reload.
There's a box up there? Assault rifle. What?
Reload.
Assault rifle? They ain't no damn assault rifle in this game.
Reload. Reload.
Oh, it has a really long.
Thank you for rescuing me. What?
That guy's dead. Assault rifle. This is crazy. Birds. Damn, this looks weird. Light them up. You have to shoot the key. Bullets. Heavy machine gun. Damn, that guy just got liquefied. Damn, BDSM dude.
My dad's still inside.
You're 48 years old.
I'll get him out.
I'll help him.
No! Help me!
Ooh, close there. Weren't you just driving that
He's
car?
waiting outside.
His stroll. No, thank you.
We're flying right over the Sunset
It's
Bridge.
just.
Something or someone has taken the city. Need to hurry.
Yeah, but it looks fairly contained to me. I think we're kind of okay. Damn, this assault rifle's busted. Wonder if anything's coming out of there.
Reload.
Okay, I'm kind of having fun here.
What up?
Hey, yo, what?
Reload.
Okay.
What's wrong with this city?
They were trying to make that one sound bad. I can't tell what I'm shooting at. Shit! Shit!
Reload.
Bro, I am reloading!
Reload.
That guy have it.
Reload.
Help me! Help me!
Reload.
Double chainsaw guy.
Thanks. Sunset Bridge is just ahead.
I'm sure it is. Fish. Fish. What?
Reload.
Fish? Light up the green dudes. Oh my god! Sucks. Oh, these are breakable.
Reload.
The long reload time is killing me.
How could anyone do
How
this?
could they?
James.
Amy, Harry. The chaos of this city's increasing.
Well, it's about that. It seems like Goldman.
Bitches aren't illuminated
Wait, we'll talk later.
at all. Put a light on them. Oh, this is kind of neat. Oh, this is no. Oh no, way too easy.
Reload.
This gun? Dude, come on.
Reload.
Fish! Fucking reload, man!
What? You wanted me to use the keyboard? Dude, this is a liability. Like, I have to get rid of this stupid assault rifle. It doesn't reload sometimes.
Reload!
Bro, I did! How do I get off of it? Left, right, left. God. Huh? Where could he be? Doesn't really feel like I'm shooting him. Falls a little fast. Yeah. Okay. He's definitely... Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yep. Definitely got him. Okay. Yeah. Beep. Okay. Fair enough. Stop jumping, you lizard. Looks like if you try reloading while reloading, it resets the cooldown.
Don't care who it is. No one's gonna get away with this.
Yeesh. Yeah. How do I switch guns? X. The D-pad? On a mouse! 1 or 2 on the keyboard. Thank you.
It's been a while, hasn't it? My friends from the AMS. It's me, Goldman.
They gave Goldman a southern twang?
Well, the 1998 Curian
Dogs
case,
from the AMS. Time they made a move.
He's the head of one of the most eminent financial groups and an expert on the genome theory.
And he has a southern twang.
James, back me up.
Okay.
Okay. The mouse keyboard is not working. I'm stuck on this stupid assault rifle.
Reload.
I'm stuck on this assault rifle. It's getting me killed.
Are you all right?
It's covered
James?
in blood.
Yeah. I'm hanging on.
I think the colors in this stage. Like how they made it like nighttime. The original like kind of looked. What am I just looking at?
Reload. Thank you.
Oh God. Fish. Fish. Fish.
No. No.
Ah, man.
Reload.
Reload.
Thank you for saving me.
Q or E arrows. I'm on a cell phone call.
This is Amy. Yes. It seems that Goldman left a message for us.
What? From Goldman?
Goldman?
Well, he says that he'll be waiting at the Coliseum on the north side of the city.
The Coliseum? It might be a trap, but let's go on.
Goldman? Oh, I found it. Damage 1.5. What the hell?
Over there.
What the fuck? Just. What the fuck?
Reload.
Oh, the assault rifle has crutched me, but also was my greatest benefit.
James, over there.
Let's hurry.
She said nothing.
Reload.
Many bats.
Reload.
Get this fuck. I'm parking here. It was the mouse scroll wheel, yeah.
Passage. We'll go this way.
Okay.
The lighting is crazy in these areas. It was not lit this way. Did I shoot you? I don't think I did.
My friends went inside, but they're not back yet. I told them not to go.
What accent is that? My friends went inside.
No!
They're not back yet. I told them not to go. Whoa, this looks great. Oh, God. I'm looking for the wine. It's pronounced Chalder. Wow, this looks really good.
Reload.
This looks really good. It has the same gimmick where you can shoot any of them in the mouth, as long as the mouth is open. There's a way to like really speedrun this. This looks really good. Holy shit. This looks way better. Yeah, I'm playing with the mouse. We're just seeing how this is. This boss is 100% a substantial upgrade over the original. Substantial upgrade. Why is his life bar so big? We're missing that sound. He has the sound of like a Boomba in PSO. He's got dreads now. Why do they give him like Blackheart dreads? The way his water looks is killing you. It's Jello. Shut up. Oh, that's right. It's water instead of sand.
James.
James,
point.
come quickly. Something terrible is happening.
Currently, to me.
Amy, what happened, Amy?
Something terrible is happening to me right now. Help. Okay. I'm digging some of these interstitial musics. Like, they're not bad. They're actually not terrible.
Everything's set. All we need to do is wait.
Okay. All right.
What happened to Amy and Harry?
What happened to my
We
light?
have to hurry.
This is a fun level, but it's short. Dude, I can't see shit. What the? Bro, this is so dark. My gun should be illuminating shit. It's so dark. Oh my god. That guy's walk cycle. What? Bro, I shot you many times. Oh, this looks cool. Oh no, some of it looks really cool at times.
Help me! Help me!
Turn up the tint.
Thank you!
Oh, the Dark Souls lizards. Bro, I can't see shit. I'm just shooting into the darkness. Dark Souls guy. Oh god.
Reload!
I am reloading.
Reload!
What?
Reload!
This does not play tested. It was not. There's no way you make a place this dark.
No!
Dark Souls guy.
Reload!
Damn it! Whoa, what is this?
Reload!
This is insane!
Is this the Coliseum?
People of the AMS, I am Goldman. I don't care if you people try to get in my way or not. In time, you'll find out who's right. This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
Amy! Harry!
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Joy. I don't know what the hell to aim at. His face? Yeah, it's his face. That's right. Holy shit. I'm about to pause this thing, dude.
Reload! Reload! Reload!
Slowly backing away. Into the darkness he goes. Okay, this boss fight's significantly easier than it is by default.
Reload! Reload!
He didn't hit me.
Reload!
This boss fight's kind of hard. He doesn't give you many shots, many opportunities to hit him in the head in the OG game. Now he just like sort of just sits there. Bro, what am I even looking at? Okay.
Amy, Harry, are you all right?
I'm all right. But Harry...
No.
James. The car's parked in the city square. The top floor. Building
I feel like
A0063.
There's
He's there.
a bit of a disconnect where the devs are like, a lot of this shit is originally really bad in the game anyway, so people will just
I'm not gonna let you get away with this.
kind of accept the badness of our version as well, you know? But the things weren't bad in the original game because they were bad on purpose. Like, no, Sega was just doing their best with what they had. So I feel like there's a bit of a disconnect there where it's like we're trying to emulate the badness. And I'm like, yeah, we could play the original if we want that. I don't think that's a good idea in a remake. I think that's a bad call. You know? Trying to... It feels forced now. Yeah. Now it feels forced. Like, we should be getting a proper, like, remaster/remake, you know? Now we make it cool, you know?
Our Emperor shall awaken soon.
Hurry, friends.
Hurry, friends.
Hurry, friends. Yeah, kind of like the Shenmue problem. Yeah.
Point A0063 is
This place
just
looks
ahead.
great.
It's too quiet.
I punched this shit Guile. It's one guy. It's like the only dude in the game that does this. What is that discus thing? What the? What do I gotta do?
Reload! Reload!
This must be the car.
Dude, I distinctly remember turning off the reload sound. I guess I did not. Gameplay, display, game brightness. Now it's too bright. Okay. Press
Let's
F
hurry.
for flashlight? Bullshit. Bullshit.
What?
I wish that was true.
You.
So Goldman has given me a second chance. Don't even think you can...
Yeah, there was like a flashlight in the first one. You're right. There was. Ain't doing shit now, brother. This looks great. Yeah, there was a flashlight in the OG in a small area, in like the in the dungeon area. Yeah. Oh, Farquaad, bullcrap. Okay. Right. Yeah. Whoa. Eloquent.
Remember, there's no such thing as a second chance.
You stupid asshole. Oh my god, can I please shoot this glass? Here comes the zombie car. I've acquired an assault rifle. Ah, that's why. Get out of here, dickhead. You can switch to the handgun to the assault rifle? What the hell?
What?
He's so tiny. Why is he so tiny? Dude, there needs to be like a blood spark there. I can't tell if I'm hitting him. Come on! Basic stuff. Ow, I'm getting kicked my ass. Okay. Up and down we go. Up and down we go.
Too bad. You're better off that way.
Lovely. Who said that? What? We'll ignore that. That noise is not important.
Let's go.
Okay.
Prepare yourself, Goldman.
Gold. You should just call him Gold Man. That was close. Gold Man.
So this is Goldman's headquarters.
What?
What?
So good the Emperor looks.
Can't be.
Or Magician, sorry.
You're...
I've been waiting for this time to come. You have no future.
Either I get you, or the Emperor will. Okay, where's my music here? I need my music, bro. Yeah. What the fuck? Whoa, that is very fucking fast. Bro. Or he shoot him in the legs. Whee! Damn, these moments are happening so fast. What the? His poor knees. Bro! Great. Dude, like, it's hard to see his weak spots when everything's orange. And his weak spots are supposed to be orange, you know?
Only man himself can control its fate. You're nothing.
Okay. Cinema. Do we get to buy more lives or something like that? Chat, do we go back to the main menu? How does this actually work? I almost kind of want to listen to it with the new music to see what it sounds like. Topher, thank you. How's the Remaker 2 going? It's going. It's going. Let me go to main menu. I want to see. Options. There's a secret lab. I'm assuming the secret lab is what I'm looking for. here? There's an automatic reload. Yeah, we don't want that. What? What is this shit? Steve? What? This is not what I thought it would be. There's a guy named Max? Bob? Max? Nice. Okay. We got Steve and Max. Where's Simmons and Kenny? Hello? Continue. It had Ken as well. Wait, there was a Ken. Where's Simmons?
At last you've come, friend.
Oh, I'm coming.
The door of fate shall open.
It's funny how sometimes the game looks really good and other times it looks really fucking bad. Man, you can piss me off.
It's like they're inviting me in.
It's like they're inviting us in. These guys look funny. The Brain Lords.
No turning back now.
This looks pretty good. I think this stage actually looks quite nice. Okay. What the? Toy gun? Dude, I'm shooting you twice in the head.
What is this place?
It's dark as... This is kind of sick looking. See, I dig the dramatic ass lighting at times. And then other times it's like they didn't think about it at all. Like on bosses and certain enemies, this looks dope, dude. I actually love it. Funny, this guy's just sitting over here. That one wasn't that hard to see. It's hard to see most of the time. Damn it, dude. It's crazy to think that I would actually be way faster with a light gun. Okay, how are we splitting this up, bro? God damn it! Asshole. Well, we made it.
I've been waiting for you, friends.
Goldman!
Point at his ass.
Do you know what you're doing? I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. Can't you see? Man committed a sin, disturbing the life cycle of nature. The original sin that man is responsible to protect the life cycle. I have made a creature to rule over mankind. This is the final battle. Show yourself, our new ruler, the Emperor.
Did the sky just shift in? Nature. That lighting on the book is neat. What the fuck? I'm doing damage. Am I doing damage? Chainsaw guy? Where's the chainsaw guy? Chainsaw guy. Wow, hello. I can't see shit, Captain. Captain, I can't see shit, Captain. Bro, he went off like he was an M80.
Goldman! Friends, it's not over yet. Is that all you have to say? In time, a successor will come. Farewell, friends. It's finally over. Goldman, I don't care if a successor comes or not. I'll go on fighting. As long as we have the will to live. Goodbye, Goldman.
Bro, some of the character animation in the game is like my third time using Maya type shit. It's a little rough. All right. So, dude, I can't even. Ugh. How do I end this? Flop. The lighting is crazy to me, dude. It's like the game is lit by a spotlight most of the time for some reason, with no fill and no highlight. Like that doesn't apply any kind of like 3-point lighting at all to anything. There's like one light source in most levels outside of the very first level where the lighting kind of makes sense. Like, for example, let me just show you really quick. I'm gonna go back to level 1. Or just watch the credits. Like, the lighting in level 1 is kind of okay. Because you go into that first area where you see G, right? And he's on the floor. and the lighting makes sense. It's dark in here, but I can still see things. You know what I mean? Why are we watching House of the Dead 1 things here? I don't remember that. Maybe I'm tripping balls. Anyway, the biggest problem with this is that we had expectations from the House of the Dead 1 remake, which did feel overall better than this overall package. Also felt long. House of the Dead 2 is a short game. But I think the issue is we were expecting it to get better, right? We were expecting it to improve in some way from the previous game, to make it worth like playing multiple times. And the problem is that none of the game is an improvement over the previous. In fact, it's worse. There were some things in the House of the Dead remake I thought actually were kind of cool that could, you know, oh, I can see a reason of you wanting to play this version and not the arcade version, because the arcade version's maybe not as available. This game is just worse overall than the original, and like visually especially, like it loses the art, the design charm for an overall like fuzz fog that the entire game has a visual fidelity of. It lacks this sort of like cool look to it. Even House of the Dead 1 remake I thought looked okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, House of the Dead 2 is wonderfully colorful. It's wonderfully colorful. It's weird because these guys did a really good job with the Panzer Dragoon remake. A really good job with that game. And then House of the Dead 1 was all right. And I was like, oh, okay, they get it. And maybe it'll get better. And now it's like every single one of these Sega remakes has just been degrading in quality. Now, I don't know if I really want to see Panzer Dragoon Zwei, which is really my #1 game that I want to see them remake. Because if they made a Panzer Dragoon Zwei in the way they did Panzer Dragoon 1, I would be super happy, man. That would be awesome. With that music coming back and those stages and visuals and bosses, oh my god, dude, I think that would be so cool. But not like this, man. This is rough. If the first game was like a 6, maybe a 6.5 out of 10, this one's like a 4. It's functional, but being a worse remaster than the original and making the original feel better in almost every way is not a good look. Sorry, chat. Good night, sweetie. Yeah, even if they made a typing of the dead, even if they made like a typing of the dead, then I don't know, dude. I don't know. Very sad music, very fitting. Can I skip this? The thing is, they've released House of the Dead 2 and Typing of the Dead on PC. Those exist. House of the Dead 1 on PC exists, but it's not a great port. It's a really old port.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for saving my life.
Let me give you that example. Hold on a second. Very hard. Wait a minute. Do we get any cool options like the blood? Ambient occlusion. Chat, does this one have like the blood options? Where you can does it have the blood options like the first game where you can get like multicolored blood? Does it not even have that? Dude, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Oh, hey, it's Daddy, thank you. No green blood, no blue blood? It doesn't? Dude, even the House of the Dead 1 remake... Hold on a second, let me first show you the lighting thing. Let me first show you the lighting thing. Jeez, man, that's weird. I'm gonna go back to House of the Dead 1 and show you that... Sure, the toy gun. Confirm. Accept. I'm just gonna show you the room that is lit well, but is dark. Like the first level is actually lit. Holy shit.
No, not
so this room. Dark, but lit, right? Like you can actually see things still.
How could this happen?
Bitch's head. Like this room is dark, but it's appropriately lit.
Gee.
Bitch headbutted me. Even this room is dark, but appropriately lit. Like, it's just like the lighting is just bad.
I don't want to die!
Frag. That's a nice looking frag. That bitch slapped the shit out of me with this ragdoll.
Geez, bloodstains.
Okay, so anyway, the lighting gets like way worse later on. Way worse. And here's the crazy part. I think everything in this game is better. Like, no shit. I think everything in this game is better. Like, I'm not even kidding. This game's like, what, 4 years old? Dude. How old is this shit now? This came out in like 2021? No, that was 2022. 2020 was the Panzer Dragoon remake. Yeah. Yeah, and there's like a fun-ass horde mode in this too. Where you can get a shit ton of zombies. Huh. Tragedy. This shit already looks better.
Oh no!
Yeah, the multicolored blood, yeah.
Reload!
Others are still inside. Save them.
My family. See the cool ass horde mode and shit? Oh wow, my cursor is very slow. What the hell? Dude, this just is better. Straight up. It's so much better. It's actually, the ragdoll doesn't seem nearly as like rugged.
Reload. Sophie?
The bodies don't float. Yeah, they don't like hover. They actually like recoil and fall instead of just becoming dead weight. Like you actually blast back enemies instead of them gravity just taking over, you know? It's very weird.
Rogan.
Very weird. This is why I was like giving them the benefit of the doubt, because this was like rough, but it was like fine. I was actually kind of happy with this. Quality. Display. Gameplay. Random blood color. Look at that. You can change it to like anything, dude. What the fuck? What the hell? So nuts. And you can change it on the fly.
Thank you.
I think this is actually worth it. Like, no kidding. I think this game for like, if you buy this game cheap, like under 10 bucks, I think it's actually worth it. It's just a good time. Why is white blood an option? Why is it not on? Hell yeah, brother.
Reload. Reload.
Fucking jizz frogs.
Reload. Reload. Reload.
Let's go. Let's see what the black blood color looks like. Oh, one second. Yeah. Oil zombies. This is cool. This shit is fucking high art in comparison to the one we just played.
Reload.
Look how cool this place looks, man. Look at the lighting in here. Shit! I'm pissed. I'm getting mad. Look how neat this looks. How are you still alive?
Reload.
Thank you.
Reload.
Ah, damn it, chat. I'm getting pissed off. Because this game I thought was like maybe worse by like a little bit, and it's not. It's actually decent. See, green actually makes for a much better blood color. Green makes for better blood color against like the... Look how cool this fucking place looks. Wait. The flashlight!
Thank you.
Dude. They didn't give a fuck. They straight didn't give a... Look how cool this is. I have a flashlight, brother. I need a flashlight so bad in the other game. It's such a downgrade. This looks like legit fun. I'm having a good time right now. To see blood splatter all over the place. Damn. Virtua Fighter kick. This is House of the Dead, bro.
Thank you. Take this.
And he looks good. So if you do this, and you do this, oh wow, they don't do anything. They just look at you. Bye-bye. So that logic is there. Damn, headshots.
That voice.
Holy shit. Holy dumb ass. Holy shit. Look at this pile.
Sophie, are you?
That looks so tiny. Shed. This was such a cool thing in the arcades back in the day. Shooting off all of his body parts and shit.
Sophie!
You must stop, Kyrian. Or
Dude.
else something terrible will happen.
The facial animations
Sophie!
are like Last of Us quality in comparison to what we just saw. All right. This game's good. All right. That's my final thoughts on this entire thing, is that the lack of quality in the House of the Dead 2 remake has made the House of the Dead 1 remake even better. It's elevated the House of the Dead 1 remake even more than I thought I had it before. It's so much better than the second remake. It's crazy. What happened? What the hell happened, dude? And here's the craziest part. Panzer Dragoon is also really goddamn good. It's really good. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I'm genuinely perplexed. I'm genuinely perplexed. And here's the thing. These guys have been busy. Forever Entertainment is the same guys that did the Donkey Kong Returns port, right? And then they did all the Front Mission games. And then they did all the House of the Dead games. So, and they've been taking on a whole bunch of mobile games and shit. It seems like they're honestly probably a relatively cheap developer to hire for this stuff. And because they're being stretched way too thin, is what it feels like. Yeah, I don't think the Front Mission games came out necessarily good. I think they were kind of rough. After their first game, Panzer Dragoon was pretty decent, and House of the Dead was also pretty decent. It was, from that point forward, kind of rough. That AI art? No, this is not AI art. This is from several years ago. This is from like 2022. Whew, man. The Front Mission remasters look worse than the OG. That's not good. That is not good. Oh, they used a bunch of AI art for the Front Mission games. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, man. All right. Well, I'm slightly bummed out. I'm just slightly bummed out now. Refund the game. I don't want to refund it. I don't really believe in doing that. But it's pretty trashy. But it just feels trashy, you know? RoboCop remake? I mean, Virtua Cop remake? Nah, I don't think I'm down for that either, man. I do not think that would necessarily do it for me, you know? If we did that. House of the Dead 1 on GOG is like $3 right now. That shit's worth it. That shit is legit worth it, in my opinion. House of the Dead 1 remake is good. LA Machine Guns, they remade that practically. They remade LA Machine Guns on Wii. It's actually a remake. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Fight Libra and NightReign? Nico is not here. Nico's not around. Krim, I think, was around. Kazan? I need time for Kazan because I have to relearn and we're in the final levels of the game. So each one of those levels takes like an hour. Like at least an hour. Oh, duos is a thing in NightReign. Shit, you're right, bro. I fucking forgot that duos is a thing. We can try that. Let's try that, chat. Let's just give that a shot. I just kind of want to see what this is. I want to see what it's like. Yeah, Kazan, I need like a few hours. Hold up, hold up. Libra Trio is why is it any different? Why would it be any different? I do want to play more Ken and Fatal Fury really bad. Really goddamn bad. Elden Ring. Yeah, no spoilers. I don't know what the hell. Duo is scaled down to a midway. Oh. Well, we can just open it up, I guess. Oh, God. The Shinobi demo, if it is what I think it is, I've already played it. I played it at Summer Games Fest. I want to try at least a run on this. I'm actually super tired. I got up at like 7. Continue. Let's just give it a shot. Yeah, Krem, I'll jump into voice chat. We'll see if we... Is Kenny or Steve on? I can check. I can check on that. Hold up. Hold up. Because if Steve is on, then we'll probably get him on Fatal Fury. Kenneth is Fort Nutton. No, Steve's not on. Oh, shit. That's what I was also thinking I wanted to do. I wanted to play through Metal Gear Solid, man. I wanted to play through Metal Gear fucking 1. Because... Okay. Here we go. Heyo.
Oh.
There we go. Cool. Got it working. I guess we'll just get anybody in here. Let me invite you. Matchmaking, invite players. We can also just leave it up to open for the chat if they have the code, right? The multiplayer password.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Might as well do it. Well, I just want to do one run. I'm kind of exhausted. So I'll have to get up early for Stiff. I'll have to try to beat whatever this is.
Yeah, I've seen nothing.
Let's see. Matchmaking settings. So chat, there's the multiplayer password 12341. Got it? 12341. And I'm just gonna go ahead and commence expedition on... Oh, Gaping Jaw is back. Equilibrious Beast, is that our guy?
That's our dude.
Okay. It's up to you, chat. Fill it. Libra balls.
Hey, Tiff.
Amazing, it's the same code as my luggage. Okay, lock in, chat. Here we go.
Still haven't fought the dragon.
I did not. No, I think that was the one from before. I missed that.
Max, make it 101 sub.
You know why you're in today?
Yes.
Thank you. But that did I actually? Damn! How did I get to 447? Did I cheat? Shit. Hi. I didn't give you your gift thingy at Evo. I don't think.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. It was busy.
Yeah.
I still have it here. We forgot it. I forgot so much shit, dude. I could not believe it.
Understandable.
There we go.
I'll get this game one day. I'll just say what's up. Alright,
All right. See you later. Zizrik. Okay, he's a archer.
That's good.
And we have we have the mine, or whatever the hell it's called.
The whole crater. That's what it was. Crater.
Yeah. A mine.
A mine. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect, so I went Duchess.
Neither do I. Damn, this game feels good to play. Holy shit. Snappy AF. We're level 1. I don't know if this is a good idea, but fuck it. We're doing it.
Let's do it. We got it. Oh shit.
Ow! Fuck, I almost died. Whoa, that would have killed me. Holy shit. Gotta keep it really topped off here. Holy shit! Oh. That's bad. Okay, we get levels from this.
Worked. Level 5. Alright.
Damn, not kidding.
2 churches? Wow, there's 3 churches here? What the hell?
This is a odd configuration. Oh, there's an adjudicator asshole right next to us.
I'm waiting at the door.
Sweet, sweet adjudicator virgin. Abductor virgin, whatever.
Oh. Ow.
Adjudicate my what?
I'm liking this frostbite.
There's a bouquet? Dude, I don't ever remember seeing this shit. There's some weird ass weapon.
Who the hell? Nice. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I'll take this stick.
Oh yeah. Hold on a sec, chat. Let me stick this shit down here. There we go.
With a church and then another church.
No idea what the hell this thing's weak against.
I think it's fire and holy. Holy being better.
Roger. Fire plus holy, okay. Yeah, and then after this we should hit up the River Jail.
Yeah, I'm in. What's the boss out here? I didn't see anything.
Did not see him either.
Must be small.
That's the dog. I don't know how bad the dog is. Oh, not bad.
Back here.
Night groweth. Poison giant crusher.
Should level. I'll do it over there. Oh, tried normal Elden Ring the other day. I can't.
It's so slow, right?
I can't go back. It's so weird.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
That and I died because I fell.
Die, Grave Warden, shitter. That was fast.
This resists all ailments? I'm gonna definitely do that. There's the castle. Could do that.
I got a guy right here. What the hell? There are some enemies that I swear I have not usually seen. Like some of these guys, I don't know, man.
I think they were only in the snowfield.
Some placements look different.
That is a very nice knife. Nice. A bunch of giants.
Let's fuck them up.
Oh, staring at us. His aggro range is insane. Ah, what the?
Wow. Wow.
You know what? There we go. Make our lives a little easy.
We are hosing these dudes.
Right. That's nice. Pot incoming.
Oh god. Big chest. Improved holy attack
Wall is
power.
here.
Get this bitch. Okay, fire indeed hot. Christ, dude.
Damn. Oh my god.
It's still happening.
Said I'm coming for you.
Stompy. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's the boss down there. I forgot about that.
We have time for it? I think we do.
Yeah, I think we got time. As long as it's not "You shall not be named," should be okay.
Darth Vader.
Vador. Oh no, it's just this dude.
Jesus, man. Feels like we're roasting these dudes. Magma Whip Candlestick.
Gargoyle Sacred Blade. I got nothing good.
Skill attack power. The candlestick.
Improves rolling, but increases damage taken. I got this one. Go on, take this mouse.
Yeah, sounds great. Thank you.
The lake.
I'm gonna go grab this this chests.
Actually, speaking of chests, let me check the 3 steel chests up here if I have time.
Okay. Getting out of here.
Oh, I gotta run.
Sorry, Doges. Sword. Sea of magma. What do I got here? There's something annoying. Okay. It's more of a puddle. Tim, this whip sucks.
That's a cool looking whip, though.
It's a candlestick.
It's a candlestick? What the? Weird.
I also have a bouquet. Look at this. I have some flowers.
I have candles and a bouquet. Can I ask Libra out? Ow. This guy ringing his bell at me.
Okay.
Oh.
Gooped out of here.
Get back here.
He gooped back.
There we go. Get back here again. Yeah, okay, go on.
Jesus, dude, that guy got wailed on.
Exploded.
Can't even level up. Damn. So what's the game plan here? Probably like northeast. We head up towards this, and then we go into the cave, or our,
yeah, man.
Our what's it called? Our mine. Kiln.
Yeah, sounds good. Because then we can get every church.
Chat says the dual whip moveset is pretty good. I can see it being weird. Damn, whoops. Sorry about that.
Yeah, there's a jump to the right.
You're right. Over there. The dog's pissed.
More dogs. Spring.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Damn, wish I had another key, but
I think I have one. I do.
oh, you got a key? Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. Got one right here.
Oh, this is the one that has a chance to be crazy. Here we go.
I think we'll be okay.
Damn.
He's been impaled.
Cool. Into the deep.
Didn't it make a bird one time? One of those weird undead ones?
Or should we get up this fire boss guy that's right here and then go to the deep?
Wait, fire boss? What do you mean?
Right next to us.
Oh, yeah. Into the hole.
Where is it? There it is. Wow, bad day to be this dude. Fire partisan.
He's got a fire cleaver.
Okay, let's go. Start running.
Church is that.
Cool.
Oh. Ow.
Let's avoid him. I think we should prioritize getting down there.
Alright.
Well, we'll
Looking at
probably get max level anyway.
First, just jump. And you look.
It's down one more, yeah.
Does anyone want a dragon fist?
What does it do?
It does fire.
Yeah.
Power of the flying dragon. Improved attack power, full HP.
Oh, I guess I'll take it. Yeah. To grab the dragon, yeah. Okay.
Ow!
Ow, what the hell?
Me on that.
Damn, this dragon attack is freaking crazy.
I think I'm gonna avoid these like 7 guys here.
Yep.
Just gonna,
Have your brother. Winged Great Horn. What kind of greatsword is it?
Let's say, I think it's curved. Yeah, it's curved.
Okay, I'm good. Damage negation at full HP. Take that. Power of the Ancestral Spirit. I've never even seen this thing before, chat. I don't know what the fuck it does.
Oh, its ability is good. You do a little dance, and these spirits come out and they weaken enemies, like they take more damage.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's actually really fun. Love that thing. The bug's here? The bug is here.
Not fucking around this time, we're running.
Raises focus, madness resistance by 75.
I've already got 2, so you can take it.
There's a 12. Alright, you big dumb lizard. Please don't run.
Why is he running? is friggin' fire attack, though. We need to prioritize fire. I actually have this for fire attack. So, and I can always fire attack the flamberge. I want to do the flamberge.
Make my Duchess dagger. It's frostbite. Not legendary. Yeah. Good level. I think we got time for maybe the gargoyle.
Low HP. Yeah. That. I have a lot of damage negation. I'm gonna be tanking. Crit hits. HP. 32%. 48%. Full HP. Low HP. Full HP. Damn. Oh, flat stacks.
Maybe got an answer for everything. If we can't make the gargoyle, there's the wolf up there.
If we got time for it, let's go get him. Got that dog in me. There we go.
The dog, right?
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Yeah. There he is. Oh, this is squishy.
Yes, he is.
Successive attacks negate damage. Do you want that? 48%.
Yes, drop it. I guess I can drop it for it. Thank you.
Yeah, it's all eaten by zone.
Drop. Damage negation at full HP? Damn. Got a lot of that. Oh, I don't need it. Okay, I am negating damage, that's for sure. Savage pillars of flame while walking. Fire raptor talons. Interesting. Okay. Feeling good.
I like what I have.
Wow. Wow, dude, big a-hole. big smashy.
Oh god damn. Nah, he's good.
Good lord. Poor guys.
I think we got him.
All resistance 75%. Mega damage negation and mega poise. Chat, what do you think? Are we gonna need resistance to ailments, or should I just damage negate my ass up? Resistance? Okay. Ailments. Will do. Get it.
I did not see one person say damage negation.
It's funny, because I'm already covered on that end, you know? Guess this guy has a bunch of, like, weird, sort of, like, debilitating shit.
Damn, I have no mana to see that kind of sucks, but it's okay. A lot of warming stones.
Oh. Dang it. I was, like, 15k off. It's okay. I got warming stones.
Someone had a key. I don't think I'm gonna make a deal.
I'm on prawns. Okay, good to go. We got fire damage.
I got frost. Do that.
Here we go.
Look, I'm sitting there.
Being an asshole. We just punch him, right?
We can.
Isn't that the best way to go?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to make a deal with him. No deal. No deal, number 3.
Make your
choice. You want to kick the shin?
Make.
I refuse. No deal.
On fire, hit him. Oh. Yeah. Little guy. Oh my lord. I can see taller.
Boy, he looking at me. Ow. Music's scary. Holy shit, nipples. So we have to gather this to not be stupid. Ow, dude, what the fuck? Okay, so he teleports and blows up. Blowing him up. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck.
He prayed hard enough? What am I looking at? A demon summons the condemned. What?
Hey, yo, what?
There's a fake you.
What? This I do not see. There is a fake me.
Oh my god.
He ain't real. Oh, bitch. I got the fake me. Oh, shit. It's fake yous! Oh, shit.
Wait, I can't see you. You're invisible.
Losing my goddamn mind over here. Oh my god.
We're gonna crawl next to each other.
Trying to not die. See you guys.
How do they like it?
Bitch, stop it!
What? I lost it. He took the level?
Well, that's interesting.
He took the level and downed me. So cheated.
I got you. No, I don't got you. Ow. Level lost. Hey, who are you? Fake Duchess down. He's going in, bro. Holy shit, he really didn't like that. I'm gonna iframe it.
Probably should be out here.
Okay. Now.
Oh, nice. Good arrow. I lost half my health bar.
That's not good.
Killed me.
There's a lot going on at the moment.
Wow.
We're being divided.
Try to make it all invisible, I guess. Good luck. Why do I have two on my side?
You dickhead!
I lost my mind.
Oh, thank God. Back up. Dropping warming stone. They're back. Dickheads are back. Chick throwing magic at me and shit. Okay. Ow. You're not friendly. Oh God! I'm down for the first time. I've become maddened. Dude, there's so many of these shitters. You? Funky shit on my head.
Yeah, this guy with the bow is really annoying. What the?
I have an eyeball? I don't know what's going on. Madness. Crap. Okay. This fight is insane.
Okay, having the bow guy might actually be really bad.
Bro, every time. You gotta be really careful when you attack him. He has these big AoEs that just constantly fuck you up.
Yeah, he doesn't do one, he does like 3, so it's just instantly gonna kill you.
Yep.
Dude, the bow guys are annoying because I don't know if they have our gear, but he's shooting me with like a poison arrow and it's doing like 75% of my health.
Nah, my guy does not have any gear on associated to me. They're just like, they take our classes but not our gear. Zizrik is trying out here. He's fucking trying.
Right.
Ooh-wee, man, that is a that's a crazy fight. It doesn't feel impossible, but it feels like you have to really temper yourself. You got to be like, there has to be like clear goals of either being able to interrupt him when he's summoning all the shitheads, or clear goals of like, all right, let's get rid of the shitheads right now. Like, you gotta take them out as quickly as possible, you know?
Yeah,
I'm thinking.
I think poison. I think poison would be very good here.
We were doing damage to him, like, in all honesty. He was down to like a third, which is a fairly decent amount of progress on a first try.
Yeah, no, I thought we did actually really good.
I saw potential for death. All right, yeah, we got to do this at some point. Later. Good game, Scrim. Thanks, man.
Yeah, anytime, man.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, Chad, I like that fight. That fight's cool. The music's wild. The music's crazy. You can't interrupt his summoning. Okay, so I remember, I do remember him doing something in the past where it's like, oh, he's praying or some shit. This is when you do your ult and you interrupt him. But it looks like that's not the case. If that is the case and the summons are going to happen regardless, I think I would actually save my ults to just smack all of them in a group, right? To just bust them up in a group and blast as many as possible with like group AoEs. I think that would probably be the best bet. And Archer and Wilder probably would make that a lot better. AoE weapons are really good. It feels that way. It really does feel that way. They're not super hard to fight, but they're just tough because there's so many of them. You know, they're not providing like a crazy challenge individually, but when there's 3 of these fools shooting things at you and stuff, it's like, yeesh. Yo, good games. Thank you, Helios Aries, HatsuneMiku.com, Archivist, Burger King Enjoyer, Beyond, Virtuous Humor, Violent Cat, Lord Fiend, Joel is meh, Keithers, Botnator, and Naldisov. Thanks, dudes. Chat, I'll be back. I'll let you guys know tomorrow morning, or I'm sorry, this morning. I'll be back in the morning for Gamescom Live. So around 10:30-ish a.m. Pacific. Just over, what is it, 10 hours from now? 9 hours from now? Something like that. I'll be live. So, anyway, thank you, dudes. I'll be back. I'll see you in the morning for Gamescom. Should be fun. Have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you then. Peace.
Go!